Alrighty, sorry about that, everybody. Little, wait a minute. What are we hearing here? Oh, yeah, that's got to be turned off. Okay, good morning, everybody. Neville's, welcome in. Let's see, anybody in? No, not yet. All right. That's all right, buddy. So this morning we had an issue right as I was about to go on air. And that was the cat, my cat, who I didn't want in the first place, but was thrust upon me and then decided to adopt me. She brought in a mouse this morning. She's an indoor-outdoor cat. Ooh. Accidentally, huh? Was it fun? Ooh, today's Monday. Did you survive school? Was it fun? So anyway, I had to deal with that. Had to get rid of the mouse. You know, the whole 9 yards. All right. So, if you guys were here during my 24-hour stream, which have I cleaned that up? I cleaned it up, right? Yep, it's pretty cleaned up. There was one game that what? How? Whoa. Oh yeah, it's Sunday. Duh. What am I talking about? If you guys were here for my 24-hour stream, you noticed that there was one game that I did not play during my 24-hour stream, and that is No Man's Sky. I can't believe that I was able to keep myself from playing No Man's Sky during the stream. But here it is. Today's Sunday. Today we normally play No Man's Sky, so that is what we're going to do. That is why I didn't do it on my 24-hour stream. However, that window is not having... There we go. Okay. And we're up. Yes, we are. Look at that. All right, last time we played was 11:30, the 30th of November. We have 242 hours of total playtime, so that is way under the norm. We got thousands of hour people out there, and I'm only at 242. So we will not make 246 today? No, probably not. Who knows? All right, that's where we're going. That's what we're doing. That's a Sunday. Sunday Celestial Shenanigans. That's why I title this Sunday Celestial Shenanigans. What? Yeah, so what happened with that? All right, so you were... Huh. Maybe you just fell asleep and your pharynx closed up. It happens to some people. And they go... Anybody with a grandpa who sleeps or who naps constantly and does that would know. It's the same thing. It's not so much fun in a teenager. But it's a semi-normal thing, and it's not a big deal. So if it happens again, ask your doctor to have you checked for sleep apnea, because it could be sleep apnea. That's cool. Productive. Wait. Yep, and it should wear you out, right? You should be like, oh, I'm tired. I wonder, could I put more ferrite dust in here? If I had more ferrite dust. Yeah. It took me an hour after being up all night the other night. It took me an hour of sitting on the couch, just chilling before I could go to bed. So I didn't go to bed till 11 a.m. yesterday. Whew. I slept for 4.5 hours yesterday afternoon. I only meant to sleep for 2. That's okay. I needed it, apparently. Because if I didn't, I wouldn't have slept, right? Making ferrite dust, yeah. Ferrite dust, yeah. Ferrite dust. So much rusted metal, I don't really need it, but it's ferrite dust. Ferrite dust. Alright, well, this should be done. Settlements, it's under attack. Well, let's go save it. Man, I haven't done my new music or anything. I haven't put in that. I didn't turn my computer on at all yesterday. I let it rest. The allergy pills to help get rid of an panic attack? Yeah, scatter flash is smart. Where are these things? There they are. Yeah, that was not the right thing to do. You should never take a medicine for something it's not made for. So taking allergy pills for whatever you thought that might have been was not the right idea. Especially because, A, you don't know what was happening. So the allergy pills, I mean, honestly, the only reason is because you don't know what was happening, and the allergy pills could have made it worse. You could have ended up dying. So never take medicine for something it's not designed for. And never take medicine just because you're having a problem and you don't know what it is, so just take something. That is the worst thing you can ever do. Worst. And that's not as... That's me as a retired healthcare professional telling you that. Well, if it was bad enough, I would have woken up an adult and let them know so that you could be taken to a hospital or doctor of types things. Because you don't know what that was. And it could be a sign or symptom of something very serious. And all you did was throw over-the-counter medications at it, which had no effect. So that condition could still be there. Whatever caused that could still be there. So it could happen again. Does that make sense? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what... You are not the medical professional. Okay? You are not the medical professional. You don't know enough about your human body, about human bodies, to be able to make that educated decision. So you need to have taken yourself to somebody who is, so that they can do that.
Weather warning.
Yeah.
Incoming storm.
I mean, those are signs and symptoms of your body telling you something is wrong. That is not a specific set of signs and symptoms that says you need to take this medicine. That's not how medicine works. So, yes, please. Or whatever adult is responsible. I mean, I know you're 16, so you have some of your own responsibility, but whoever is responsible, that you trust, who is responsible for you at this time in your life, let that person or people know so that they can watch for this again. And because that kind of sign and symptom is something that could accompany you passing out, and you wouldn't be able to tell anybody what's happening or what had happened. So, and taking the wrong medications for something, or taking medications that aren't meant for something else, gives an additional set of parameters to the doctors who are looking at you, and they may go down a different road because of that medication being in your system. It's just a bad idea. So never, ever, ever take something just because, well, I feel bad, so I'm going to take something. That's always the wrong answer. Okay. Morning, J Craft. Okay. So enough of the soapbox. I'll get off of that. Okay, we have a decision to make here. So let's see. Our leading thinkers are looking for a new project. There is sharp division between those who prioritize increasing industrial output and those who insist upon improving maintenance systems. Yes. Oh, that's right. Okay. That's because it would help if I started the app right. Oh, got up a little late this morning. Forgot to turn everything on. Turned some things on, didn't turn it all on. Okay, TTS should be working now. Oh, yeah, I should have known it wasn't popping up over there. Try it for me.
Test.
Yay, it works. However, you know it's not working?
Sweet.
Okay. Fun, but you know, we need vital maintenance. Oh, I gotta officially reopen the building, huh? It's difficult being the mayor. Although, I think most mayors are like the mayor on Paw Patrol. And yes, I did just say Paw Patrol. What, you don't watch Paw Patrol? Is it because you don't take care of or have a 3-year-old boy walking around with you every day? What do you mean? Oh, I mean, that's why I watch Paw Patrol. And he's so cute. How could I not watch Paw Patrol? Yes, so he's not a big fan of us watching American football, right? We're too loud. I mean, imagine that. So we watch Georgia Bulldogs, Go Dogs. They won yesterday over Alabama. Bro, I don't know what it is. I think the Nick Saban curse ruined Kirby Smart for however many years that curse had been hanging over Georgia because Kirby was a protege of Nick Saban. It was so much like the Water Boy, it wasn't even funny, right? Only, well, whatever. But yesterday we beat Alabama so bad. Like I don't think we've ever beaten Alabama that bad. I'm part of the football team. I don't think Georgia has ever. I'm okay, Georgia, whatever. I'm just gonna say we. You know what I'm talking about. Kirby Smart, yes sir, yes ma'am. That is his name. And you even spelled it right. KIRBYSMART. Kirby Smart. Ooh, you just okay. Hydrate. It's time to hydrate. Yeah, because so many times he had lost to really? I just said his name. And now Nick Saban. And yesterday he obviously he pulled out his Alabama playbook again yesterday, but the new coach wasn't ready for him. So we kicked Alabama's butt bad yesterday. Good morning, J-Dam, and welcome in. So I was happy with that. Oh, now I forget what I was talking about. Yeah. I don't know that. Well, I mean, Ohio State kicked our butt last year, so hopefully they're still. Well, hopefully they're not as good of a team as they were last year, and it's not going to matter because we have a bye game the first week, so we're going to lose the rest of it. We never do good if we have a bye week. I'm sure we'll get knocked out because of that, but that's just me thinking. I mean, what do I know? I'm basing this off of superstition and
Temperature levels stabilizing.
prior years that don't make any difference this year. Oh, you know what? I didn't say it was it 20 minutes? I bet it's only 20 minutes now. Which one was it? I thought it was that one. Was it this one? What? Is it this one? Oh, it's that one over there, dummy. Alright, so. But that's college football in a nutshell from yesterday. Yeah, but yeah, I didn't turn my computer on at all yesterday. Yep, 20 minutes. So we got 15 left. Okay. Way to take responsibility for that, sir. Don't ever do it again. But yeah, man, we crushed them yesterday. Oh my God. Like they were so bad. I don't know what happened.
Temperature levels stabilizing. And
notice I didn't say we were that much better because we didn't. I don't think we played any better than we normally do. It's just that I felt like Alabama just wasn't. They weren't connecting. Like their quarterback wasn't connecting with his throws. Come on, bro. Fix this. Okay, now we need it. Over top of over top of the toolbar. Use vipers. Yes, yes. Okay, so let's go back to here. This should be finished by now, right? Oh, but it was such a good game. Oh my God, I've been gone for a while and it wasn't even finished. It was a good game for us, just not for Alabama. And honest to God, I don't mind if we lose. I don't mind I don't mind that we lose if it's a good game. Like if it's back and forth and we're fighting it tooth and nail, and so is the other team, and both teams are just like, oh, I can't score, neither could I. Then I don't mind losing to it. And if we play a game like that, I don't mind losing. But something like yesterday, and Kirby's like, we're gonna go practice. And I think everybody in the SEC was like, you probably should. Oh, Cassie the Casual. We got a raid. We got a raid. We got a raid. Thank you very much, Cassie the Casual. And for those of you just joining, what were you watching? What was she playing? Is it a male, female? I don't, Cassie seems like a female name to me. That's just us in the United States. I knew a Cassie, that's why. Cassie, Rob and Cassie. They're not together anymore. They got divorced long time ago. But Rob and Cassie Congdon. There you go. That's who. That's the Cassie that I knew. It's going well. I just came off a 24-hour stream yesterday morning. It went from Friday to Saturday, 10 a.m. to 10 a.m. And I'm back at it this morning. I actually can't believe that I'm back in this chair this morning. I thought for sure that I was going to skip the stream. I mean, no lie. Yesterday when I got off the stream, I thought for sure I was going to skip today's stream. Because 24 hours, man. Ooh, 24 hours. But, you know, it's so much fun that I just had to get back in a chair. So here I am. So it's actually, I mean, we just started an hour ago. No, half an hour ago. And we're already having a lot of fun. At least I am. Hopefully you guys are too. Because that's why you're here, isn't it? To have a little bit of fun. Just a little bit of fun. And to watch this crazy man sing to himself. Alright, we should go on another expedition. Because difficulty rating 2. Okay, yeah, let's do trade though. Because I'm still not comfortable with Raider, no. Exploration, yes. Industrial, no. Raider, no. Combat, no. You know what? Let's see if we can't get you guys. Can we? Get you guys maybe. That'll work. Alright. So hopefully we can get them upgraded. I think I've got all these. Sorry. Oh, is my mic? That's okay. Ooh, what part of the world are you in? Are you in the United States? Are you in? Where are you at? We've got dark, cloudy skies here on the East Coast. I'm located in Augusta, Georgia. South Africa. Oh, wow, cool. Nice, man. Thank you for stopping by. Yay! We got a new follower. Thank you, Cassie the Casual, for following. I'll be sure to return the favor here in just a second. Might as well, you know what? Let me do it right now so I don't forget, because I'll forget. Giving them a follow. Oh, you're only a year old too. You too. And I'll check out your channel when I'm done. I like your CC avatar thing. That's kind of cool. I got put in charge of the stream team. What? That's cool. Wait. You got put in charge? So, you know what? I don't. I almost said, what happened to... And I kind of, I mean, I do care. Yeah, I think Stalker might be, not that you wouldn't do a good job. Actually, I don't know. I don't know that much about... Yep. Was he mean? Was he mean to somebody? Is that what happened? Got it. Oh, I don't care. I mean, I do care because it'd be funny as hell if that's what happened. But that's the petty me, and I don't need to be petty. Where'd you go? There you are. Where are... Okay. So don't tell me. I'm not kidding when I say this. Do not. Oh, you already told me. All of them? Wow.
Protection falling.
Holy cow.
Technology recharging.
Well, I went around for that. Okay. Wow. 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 I need to go start a new... The people who got fired or the people who... Wait. The backtrack was the woe is me, the people who got fired, or the people who fired the people who backtracked and apologized? Five and a half, 6 minutes. Oh, okay. not like a cat. Well, I hope you guys are. I hope it works out for you guys. I really do. Because as much as my situation should not have been the norm, or whatever happened with me should not have been the norm. So I really hope that CTG does well. I hope it finds its groove and gets out of its own way and does. Right, but we don't know the story. We don't know the story. Right. But I hope it works out, man. I really do. That is an honest. I really, really, really do hope it works out. Not just for you, but for everybody. As a fundamental concept, I hope that it works. I hope they find the right leadership. I hope they find the right crew, and that it works. That's what I hope. Come on, man. I don't know how to use the mouse and keyboard on this thing. There we go, Free Explorer. Oh, duh. Yes, that's what I want right there. Yep, and that is why I left. Yes, okay. So we had 5 minutes left on that house. We sent out that. We got rid of Dragon Papa. What's going on, sir? Trying to think what I should do next. If I've got that, I've got the. We should go to. Actually, we should look and see what we have for missions, because I'm sure there's one. Yeah, we know. We know. What? Yeah, we know. That's always there. Nanopost. I still can't. So the. Oh, missions at the Nexus. Okay, that's what it is. Are the Corvette missions the same as the missions in the Nexus? Nope, that's the wrong way. That's the wrong way. That's the wrong way. There we go. How'd I do that? I didn't do anything. Tier 2. Alright, screw it. We're gonna go. Nope. Should have gone that way. Oh, it's gonna. I hate that. If you go back through there, it will take you back upstairs and not let you go to the. There we go. E. Board the Corvette. Why is the door down? It's freaking cold out there, man. Brr. Okay. What? Mission radar unavailable, system uninhabited. Okay. Well, then we don't need to do that. There was a damn... Okay, there's something in this system, though, because there was something on that planet that we're going to have to go out and look. Can't fly with mouse and keyboard. Can't fly with mouse and keyboard. Oh, I'm doing great. Amazingly enough, I had a 24-hour stream Friday to Saturday. It was for my 1-year affiliate anniversary. Say that one time at all. Affiliate anniversary? Anyway, so I did a 24-hour stream yesterday, or Friday into Saturday, and I thought for sure that I was going to be so wrecked I wasn't going to be able to do today. Nope, here I am. 5 years, holy crap. Mine was just 1. This is my first year. It's a pretty incredible year, I'll tell you that. Because for those of you who weren't during my stream, I started streaming in February/March of 24. Thank you, sir. I started streaming in February/March of 24, and made affiliate in December of last year. Voice to text. Oh no, the voice to text is only on. Oh snap! Slammed right into that on TikTok. So I'm doing TikTok red and purple today. That's gonna be my new norm from now on. I'm gonna do all 3. I might add green. I'm gonna try and add green. Oh, ow! Slow down, homie. What are you doing? Just land. Just land. Good grief. Okay. But you know, when you multi-stream, so I see the ding. I don't see anybody joining. Because JDan was already here. Anyway, so
Me.
wow, you didn't pop in until you said something. I didn't catch your join. But you know, I mean, most of you know about, you know, how, I shouldn't say difficult, but how convoluted it can get when you're trying to multi-stream. You need this app and this app and that app so that you can just put everything together and stream, right? Oh, the puppy's outside. Keeg Blaze, welcome in. So it's not that difficult. It's, you know, like, so I've got my one OBS. You know, log in. Be right back. Never mind, she got it. So it's all hooked up to OBS, but because there's no one app that can do all of them yet, at least not that I've tried. Caster Labs, apparently, Redneck Vet turned me on to Caster Labs during the 24-hour stream. I haven't had a chance to check it out. Because currently I'm using Restream, which is good, but it was weird the other day. Oh, Kane, thank you for joining. Keeg Plays, in case I didn't say it, thank you for joining.
Is this Ark?
It is not. It's No Man's Sky. I'm going to incorporate Ark into my game, into my streaming play. I just don't know where yet. So, yeah, it's No Man's Sky for today. It's what I normally play on Sundays. What?
You seem cool, I'ma follow you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Do you know JPEG Page? The reason I say that is because she's my daughter, and that may have been how you found me. So if you like JPEG Page, I'm her stepdad. So yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna incorporate.
Okay, I will check it out.
Cool. Ark. I'm gonna try to incorporate because I just started playing it on Friday. It's a very cool game. I saw this, or somebody sent me a post. I think it might have been JPEG Page sent me a post. Right. And I wish I had known. Well, it wouldn't matter because it's not cross-platform. But I wish we could have played together because that would have been so much fun. But Ark seems cool, but there's a little bit of gameplay that feels like it's missing. And somebody had said something like, "Wow." Somebody had written an article where they suggested adding missions like they do in Destiny 2, where it's PvE, so there's no PvE during these missions, like these expeditions like No Man's Sky has, like a weekly mission. There you go. And it forces you to team up with somebody else to play this one mission. So it's not PvP VE, it's PvE. So it's I guess you could call it
I don't play it. My mom does. I like the game, but it's too expensive.
it's on what? Ark?
Yeah, I understand you.
It's on sale for $40 right now, I think. Didn't I get it for 40? Are you on Steam or console?
I am broke.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, yeah. Professor Cynical, thank you for the follow. Hello, Professor Cynical from was it YT YouTube or the Red app? It's that. It's in his name. It's in his name. TikTok. You can't ding me for that. It's in his name. Well, good morning to you. Yeah, if you're broke, $40 is. I remember those days, man. I remember those days. Eating ramen because you have to, not because you like it.
TikTok hates me, lol. I have been terminated till 2030 cause of my brother.
So you can't get on TikTok. You got banned for. Oh, you got a TikTok ban. TikTok's crazy, man. They are pretty strict.
From live.
Oh, from like yeah. Oh, dang. Well, the other day I was live and I had my e-cig, right? And I probably can't tell, but I got pretty big hands and it fit in my hand pretty good. But I had a 5-day ban from that. Just from using my e-cig on screen.
Oh, dang.
Right? It's crazy, man. But rules is rules. And it's their platform, so I gotta abide by their rules. If I don't like it, I can make my own platform. And honestly, I don't like it, but I'm not interested enough.
I heard people only getting restricted, so only people can see it.
Yeah, they do that. They do that a lot, not just for live people, but they do. It's called shadow ban. Well, yeah, it's restricting. But Twitch does that. YouTube does it. I mean, all the platforms do it. So, while not cool, it's not cool. I mean, hell, even Google does it with, like if you have a company and you have an ad set up, if you're not paying for a spot, you're at the back of the line, like the very bottom, page 3 of search results. It's crazy. Good morning, Momo Torodaki. No, that's not right. Todoraki. I almost had it right. Todoraki. Momo Todoraki. How close did I get? She's probably gonna come back and say it's not done with an. Gavin B. Drawing, thank you for the join. Welcome in. For everyone who's unfamiliar with the channel, we are Sundays, I stream No Man's Sky.
Hello.
Hello. Are you an artist, Gavin? Because if you be drawing, unidentified. There we go. We be jamming.
Yeah, I try to be lol.
Cool, man. It's one thing I can't do. I can't draw. Well, there's a lot of things I can't do. Drawing is one of them. The only thing I can draw, there's a doodle that I do. Like this old guy with a... I don't know. It's the only doodle I do. I used to call myself a musician. Because I can play the guitar better than I can draw. I did have a band at one time. But like an artist versus an illustrator. Here we go. An artist can make their own stuff, whereas an illustrator... Hey, Silver Bullets, welcome in. Bro.
Thank you for the gifts.
Every time I
the
see
real voice appreciates you all.
Every time I see Silver Bullets pop in, I remember it's been a minute since I've been to his channel. And then I feel bad. So in case you guys didn't know, Silver Bullets is another Army veteran who also was a medic. Are you still in, or are you retired / got out recently?
I invited some of my friends. Gavin and Momo are my friends.
Oh, cool. Thank you. Gavin's back.
Retired.
Okay, yeah. Oh, that's right. You just retired, yeah. So like me, he was a medic? Although I retired as
What game
respiratory
is
therapist.
this?
This is No Man's Sky. This is that game that came out in 2016 that was kind of crap, and now it is awesome. They did a lot of
Oh,
updates to this.
I have this game.
Yeah, this game is way better than it was when it... Extreme Sentinel Planet? Oh, cool. Alright, well then let's scan one thing. Or two. Can we scan a couple things and get out of here? Come on, bro. I'm just here to scan stuff. If we fight them, we're going to get into a never-ending battle, and we don't want to do that. So, we're just going to scan a few things, and we'll be on our way. Maybe not. Thank you for the join. Or follow, sorry. So nice. Oh, dude. Silver Bullets. Do you remember the other day whenever you got, let's see, what was the sound? You had like 100, somebody spammed like 100 donuts or something. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Critical damage taken.
Alright, we gotta go. Ooh, that was lucky. Okay. What got damaged on our suit? Anyway, so the other night when I was doing my 24-hour stream, I got spam too. It was kind of cool. Suit, critical damage. We need to fix this. Sodium. We don't have enough sodium? What? How do we not have enough sodium? Alright, well, let's go. Out of there anyway, because I guarantee I got sodium on my freighter. All right, I tell you what, man. Live your life. Live your own life, not somebody else's. Welcome in. Thanks for joining. We are in our second hour of No Man's Sky. It's like I just learned how to fly. Where did I get my freaking license? Vault 33. Finally, it's coming back. Good grief. Stranger Things is back. Have you guys been watching the new season of Stranger Things? Have you guys seen all the other seasons of Stranger Things? Do you guys care about Stranger Things? I didn't get sucked into Stranger Things until the second season. Believe it or not, that happened yesterday on Arc Raiders 2. We were playing, JPEG, Paige and I were playing, and we would go into it. We'd run into other raiders, and they would say that they were friendly, and end up shooting us. Distracting 115's favorite girl. Aw, Phoenix, welcome. How y'all find me? For you page? Are you just scrolling through and I happen to be there? How you guys finding me? You know people who watch me? Anyway, it's a common occurrence, man. Apparently being nice in these games is not common. So everybody just assumes you're lying and you're gonna be whatever. Or maybe they're using that as an excuse to start to shoot first. I think that's more likely. They're just scared to take the chance. So they shoot first and trust later. Jax Khan. Welcome.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
So of course it's absolute bullcrap, but I think that's what they're doing. It happened to me in 9. I don't have glass? What? How do I not have glass? Sally Face, welcome in. Right? It sucked because when Fomusani and JPEG Page were little, we didn't have the money. So I bought us an Xbox. and it was meant to be a wait, I need silicone or glass, but either way I need to get it from here. And they both grew up playing games without me. Like, we would never, well, I think we played Family Game Night on the Xbox one time, trying to get my wife to play too. But she's not a gamer. Alright, I need silicone or glass. Do I have glass? It'd be easier if I had glass and pick that up instead.
I play Jeopardy lol.
She does play Jeopardy. And for those of you new around here, Sarah M420 / Sarah from Georgia is my wife. And JPEG Page's mom. Keep it in the family. Not like there's no way you could pass this down. So, like, this is individual money, right? So big streamers, so who's a big streamer? Casio, right? If he ever has a kid, he's not gonna be able to pass his stream down to his kids. So there's no generational wealth coming from streaming. Queso, yeah.
Lol.
There's no generational money coming from Queso streaming. So I guess saying keep it in the family is not really even a. So there we go.
What happening?
Oh, we were just talking about.
He has no kids yet.
I know. That's what I'm saying. So I said if he has kids.
Hey, Cosmic.
What's going on, Cosmic? Joshua has joined.
Hi.
So anyway, what I was saying is that, like, you can't pass down. Like, if Queso had built a corporation that could make, was making a product, whatever, he could pass that company down to his children, right? But since he made his money streaming, if he passes the stream down, that doesn't mean people are going to keep watching because they sign up to watch Queso. I'm like, oh, Queso's kid sucks. So that is individual money right there. How do I
You guys talking about generations of queso?
Kinda, yeah.
Ha ha yay.
So, like, think about it. You know how everybody, well, I shouldn't say everybody. Do you know how people get wound around the axle about generational wealth, right? Like, say, well, we know what generational wealth is. One generation builds an empire and then passes it down to their kids, and the kids are supposed to just keep running with it, right? Well, Queso, streaming empire, use that as an example. Not really an empire, but we understand the concept, right? You can't pass that down to your kids. No streamer can pass their stream down to their kids and be like, keep going. That ain't gonna happen. Hoorah, 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 hoorah! Yeah, Joshua started following. Total Rad join. Thanks for the join. Thanks for coming to see me. Hope I'm entertaining. Where is my... Why do I have so much uranium? Can we do anything with uranium? It turns into the ferrite dust. We don't want to do that. I don't want to do that either. Damn. Where is it? I just put it in my inventory.
Gotta reach the follow goal.
Oh, that would be awesome. That would totally be awesome if we could do that. Wiring loom? We don't have a wiring loom?
Component repaired. Technology repaired.
What is this game?
This is No Man's Sky. I thought that I had a... What happened? I thought it was... There it is.
Component repaired.
There's the wiring loom I don't have. Okay.
Component repaired.
So the way I like to explain this game, it's kind of like if Minecraft and some open world game had a baby and made a game. So you have to find materials and elements or stuff to make other stuff like you do in Minecraft. There's a name for that. There's a name for that. I can't remember the name. Anyway, but you have to
Still
do-
waiting for you to play through Starfield.
Oh my god, I forgot I had that game. I forgot I had that game. Which actually would be a good, you know what, if we did an odd and even weekend for Starfield versus No Man's Sky, they would still be Sunday Celestial Shenanigans. I could play all my space games on Sunday. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Because yeah, I haven't played Starfield in months before August, I think. Huh. All right, let's get rid of some of this stuff. Let's put it in our freighter, especially things like. Come on, bro. Come on with the buttons. It's like you've never played this game before. That is not what I wanted it to do. I don't want it to be here. I want it to be... Yeah. I don't want that to be there. I want that to be there. I don't want that... Oh. Tell you what, you should probably not have to play this game if you have OCD, because...
In my experience, No Man's Sky is hard game to explain to someone because there isn't much like it.
That is true. The whole the world generation engine, nobody else has anything like this, and it's really cool. I need to move the geodes. There is a story arc that goes along with this game. It's not very long, which is good. And once you play that, you get to do... I don't know where I want to put this. This looks fine. That stays there. This needs to go. That's fine too, isn't it? Okay. So we repaired everything on our exosuit. Exosuit looks good. I feel like I'm missing something there, though. Oh my god, where do we have all these? Oh, gee. It's like I never look at these. It's a B class? I don't want a B class. Exoskift, I don't really need that. Nutrient ingester, what is this? Nutrient ingester provides extra performance via the automatic portion and processing of very cooking. Oh, we're doing that.
Technology installed.
What? What? "45 minutes. Effect plus 54 toxic." Oh, you can get what? You get boosts? $250 hours ish in this game, and I did not know that you got boost Solar panel. How does me eating this give me solar panel power? But I didn't know you could get boosts from eating food. What is this nonsense? Leopard fruit? 4 minutes though. Okay.
Wow,
That's-
I didn't know that either.
That's pretty cool, man. It might be a thing that just popped in the game, because some of the stuff is some of it's new. Pressure membrane, hermetic seal, hydrothermal fuel cell, exocraft something. Really? Why have I never installed this? Why? I could have.
Technology installed.
We're installing it now. We need one. Quantum computer. Yes, we are. We're gonna dupe. We're duping. And nope. What is it? Z? Yeah, Z. Floating refiner. Quantum computer. Where are you, quantum computer? Computer, yes I knew. Escape. Escape. Okay. Now. Thank you, Jeremiah, for both joining and the follow. We're playing No Man's Sky right now. We are trying to finish out the. How about that?
Happy holidays from Sacramento, California. How are you doing today?
Thank you from Sacramento, California. Thank you from Augusta, Georgia. I'm doing well. It's a little bit of a dreary day here in Augusta. But as one of the viewers had just left said that they were going to be having storms in South Africa, so it's going to have there's storms somewhere on the planet.
Disgusts.
Right? No.
Disguster.
Stop calling it that, man. Stop calling it that. I really wish you wouldn't call it that.
You live in the home of the Masters.
Yes, I live in the home of the Masters. We try to leave every year when the Masters comes because it is a tourist thing. It's a whole separate animal, and it makes Augusta very difficult to get through. It makes it difficult to live here when the Masters, and they keep buying up more stuff, man. Washington Road, where the Masters is home to, they just
Only
bought,
locals call it that, lol.
I know. And maybe we would get more respect as a city if we stopped calling our own city that. Because it's not, I mean, yes, there are parts of every city that need to be improved. There are slums in every city. It's not exclusive to Augusta. So I don't know why people keep going, oh, it's disgusting.
Hotlanta.
Does that sound bad to you? Does Hotlanta sound bad to you? Hotlanta sounds fun. It's Hotlanta. We gotta go. It's hot. It's hip. It's happening, right? Disgusting. It's not the same thing, man.
Traplanta. How
Okay.
far is Atlanta from Augusta?
About 2 hours. Depending on which part of Atlanta you're trying to get to. If you're trying to get to like the outskirts, it's like an hour and a half. Because Fulton County, Atlanta, the metropolis is pretty big, so it's only about two hours from city to city. Straight shot down I-20. But anyway, yeah, I mean as far as we're big enough. So I guess that comes with two different things. Augusta is big enough to be the second largest metropolis in
Is
Georgia.
Augusta and Atlanta in the same county? It takes an hour to get from one side of the city to the other.
Is Augusta? No. So Augusta is in Richmond County, which it's about 100. I guess it's about 100 miles away. 100. Let's see. We're actually 200.
Opposite sides of the state.
Oh, it's not. No, it's not. I mean, because Atlanta is more. It's not quite at the border of the western side of the state. I mean, it is further from. It's further away from the eastern side than it is from the western side of the state. Augusta sits right on the eastern border of Georgia and South Carolina. It's really not that far away. Oh, here's an interesting fact. So last night we were watching The Amazing Race, right? And we were watching. They were doing something in the Moulin Rouge in Paris, and we noticed that there was a person in the dancing lineup of who was speaking British English, right? And just out of curiosity, I looked up how far it was from London to Paris, right? And, you know, 'cause it's Europe and things are spread out-ish over there, right? Spread out. So I looked up how long it would take to drive from Paris to London because of the channel, and how far away it was in miles. And I asked Sarah to guess, and she was like, my first guess was like 1,800 miles, but then I brought it down to like 800 or something like that. She brought it down to 800 or something like that. And then I told her it was only 286 miles, and then put it in perspective for her. 286 miles, which only takes 5.5 hours to drive. By contrast, the things around Augusta that are that far away are Greenville, Atlanta, Savannah, Charlotte, Charleston. Jacksonville is in about 3 hours. I don't know why it didn't give me it didn't give me anything in Florida, but anyway. So
There's only 3 cities that I know in Georgia: Atlanta, Augusta, and Macon.
yeah, that's pretty much all you need to know. Well, yeah. Savannah? You don't know Savannah, Georgia? I mean, that seems like a
Savannah.
big. Yeah. I was gonna say Savannah seems like a big city to miss. Not that knowing Macon over Savannah is a bad thing, but it seems like Savannah.
I forgot about it.
Okay, yeah, all right. So, yeah, those are the normal big 4 cities. Most people don't get Macon, so you're doing better than the majority of people. So most people know Georgia for Atlanta and Savannah. They always forget about Augusta until we mentioned the Masters. Like, oh yes, Augusta. Very few people know about Macon. Well, I should say very few, but I would say the majority don't know about Macon, so you're doing better than the majority. But yeah, all those, Macon would be one actually too. Those are the cities within 286 miles or 5.5 hours of driving distance. The same between London and Paris. Can you believe that? And you know where Paris is? We all know where Paris is in France, right? Kind of in the middle, north and south, but west, a little bit further west towards Portugal.
Food for thought.
It is food for thought, man. Putting things in perspective always gets people. But yeah. Why did I say that? Why were we talking about that? We were talking about... Oh, how far away Augusta is from Atlanta. Yeah. It does take an hour to get from one side of Atlanta to the other.
Isn't Texas the same size as some countries?
Texas is bigger than a lot of the countries in Europe. Like, I think Italy's the same size as Massachusetts or something like that. Like one of the northern... I think Italy and one of the New England states are roughly the same size. I don't remember which one. New Jersey, maybe. It's crazy. It's crazy when they put it in perspective for you.
Just as California is bigger than some countries.
Yeah. Yeah. Georgia, the state that I live in, bigger than some countries. All right. Enough of that. Let's go back to...
France and Texas are about the same size.
There you go.
Georgia is a country.
It is a country. And I keep saying... There's somebody who pops into my...
We just made a solid case against big government, I think.
I've been saying that for years. But Americans don't travel outside of the United States, so they don't understand why. Killer Clock, welcome in. Like I keep telling people that the United States,
You ever been to the West Side?
yes, but not. But the caveat is that I was in an airplane I was coming back from Korea, stopped in Los Angeles, swapped planes. So I never left the airport, but I have been on the West Coast.
LAX.
Yep, LAX. I would love to visit Washington State. I would absolutely love that. Why do I always do this? It's never where I think
I
it
want to
is.
visit too.
And I'm such a bad father because I have a daughter that lives out there. And do I go visit her? Have I gone to visit her? No.
So you never spent time on the West Coast?
No. And I actually had the West Coast, believe it or not, JBLM was in my wish list for when I was in the military. And they never, ever sent me there. I had to beg to go to Korea. I had to beg to go one place that nobody wanted to go. I had to beg. My duty stations were Fort Bragg, Fort Gordon, Korea. That's it. 3. I had 3. Fort Bragg, Fort Gordon, and Korea in 20 years. So everywhere I deployed to, I did it from one of those 3 places. Mark the Mad Dog. Welcome in, sir. I say sir because usually women aren't named Mark.
Thank you for your service from the bottom of my heart.
Oh, you're welcome. I'd do it all over again if I got the opportunity. Not as a 54-year-old man, because that shit would hurt. I mean, getting out of bed sometimes hurts. But if I was younger again, I'd do it again. It was a lot of fun, man. I'm not lying. I had one of those careers where I didn't do what everybody thought I should do. I did what I wanted.
I was.
User, a lot of numbers. Thank you for joining and welcome in. Mad Dog, you were what?
It didn't read that I'm shaving my head again today.
It's time again already?
My grandfather was a Chief Master Sergeant in the Air Force Vietnam and Korean War. Stationed in Fort Lewis.
Oh, nice, man. Yeah. I've always wanted to go there. Like, I have an aunt. And my family knows which aunt it is, because she's actually still living there now.
Iresi.
So cool, Jeremiah. My first father-in-law was a Chief Master Sergeant in the Air Force. Most of my family is Army. My grandfather was in the...
I respect my grandfather to the highest degree.
Mm-hmm. My paternal grandfather was in the Army Air Corps, which was the precursor to the Air Force. My maternal grandfather came over to the United States during World War II. He is an immigrant, or was an immigrant. He's dead now. My father was
Beautiful
in the military.
state, scrappy people. That was in the 90s. Might have changed.
No, it hasn't changed. My daughter from Musani sends pictures all the time. Washington State's still gorgeous. My dad was in the Army. My uncle didn't join the military at all. They were twins. I don't And my dad, I think he joined during Vietnam. Like, he got drafted or joined during Vietnam, so my other brother couldn't join. My other uncle, his brother, his twin brother couldn't join. On my mom's side, I had 3 or 4.
I can only imagine what you guys have seen and been through.
It's crazy, man. Not everybody gets to see the craziness. Sometimes people join the military and there hasn't been a war in, how long. Some people join the military like me and there's wars every other year. Or maybe not wars, but combat situations every other year. Like, I find it funny that they're... What? What are you doing here?
People are volunteering to fight Russia.
Oh yeah, they've been doing that for ages.
How was your transition back into civilian life?
It was rough. And anybody who says it was easy either wasn't a real military member, like they didn't want to be in the
It
military
has come
in
a
the first
long
place.
way.
Oh yeah. Yeah. JPEG Page knows because she met me the year that I retired from the military. So I retired in March, and JPEG Page met me in September. Well, we'll call it October, just in case, because I think your mom and I
My birthday is in March.
may have gotten together a couple times before we brought you two into it.
11B for life.
I was a grunt medic for a while.
Everyone guess Jumpmaster RTS star sign.
Oh yeah, that. Come on, dude.
What was your final rank?
Believe it or not, I retired from the military as a sergeant E5, and that drives a lot of people bananas. They're like, how
Congratulations.
did you retire as an E5? Well, it's because I chose to have fun with my military career instead of trying to make rank. Like, I didn't care about rank. I cared less about rank than I did about having experiences in the military. That's why I don't die very often in this game. I believe that life is a game and life is a cruel joke. Huh, I like that one.
Lol rip.
Yeah, but I'm right there. So, I get all my stuff back immediately. I don't play permadeath. Alright, so let's go in here while we get all our stuff back.
Incoming storm.
Got my E7 and then retired 6 months later. Lol. Thank you for your stories.
Oh man, I'm full of stories. So I spent my military career.
First person is crazy as always.
Oh yeah, I always forget about that. How do you? Because I forget how to make it go into. Oh, you gotta do it from the menu. So, I was a combat medic with the 82nd Airborne, right? Thank you for the follow. Left the 82nd to go to respiratory therapy school
Perfect
because
timing.
I was tired of being. I was tired of being the 82nd and going everywhere, right? Because it's either mission support or training cycle. That's it. That's all you ever get. And it just felt like we were gone all the time. So I left the 82nd and I went to respiratory therapy school because I figured I would go to a hospital. at least for a little while. I'd go to the hospital. It'd be okay. I could take a break from being in the field. I was tired of being dirty. Where did I go when I got out of respiratory therapy school? I went back to Fort Bragg, but only on the other side of post. I was now in 44th Med Brigade, where because I had come from the 82nd and 44th Med Brigade was a bunch of legs, they were like, oh, you're already airborne? You've only been gone for 8 to 10 months? You can go right back on jump status in this unit over here. So I got stuck on the combat surgical team, or forward
Fort
surgical.
Bragg here in California.
No, Fort Bragg, North Carolina. Previously known as Fort Patriot, I think. But previously known as Fort Bragg. So it was Bragg, Patriot, Bragg. No, Bragg, Liberty, Bragg. They renamed it back to Fort
There's
Bragg.
a Fort Bragg CA.
I do know that. And it's down near Sacramento, isn't it? It freaked me out the first time I ever heard that. Because I had a buddy in Iraq, Sneaky Camperton, who's from California. And I think he might ask me the same thing. Yeah, it freaked me out the first time I heard that.
Up north of the 101.
Oh, okay, so no, it's not where I thought it was. But I've been at Fort Bragg, North Carolina for so long, and if you know the military, you know that's not a place you want to stay your entire career, unless you're in a group, and even then you don't want to stay there your entire career. Hey, Lewis, thank you for joining. But
More closer to the coasts.
oh, okay. Even when I got back to Fort Bragg after I've been going to respiratory therapy school, I was still in those. I still got herded, I guess is the right way to say that. Herded into those jobs and tasks and positions and stuff where I was doing all the cool stuff again, you know, all that, whatever. So I became a jump master because I was the most experienced jumper in the unit that we had of people of lower middle management ranks, because I was an E5 by then. Matter of fact, so I joined in 90, made E5 in 1993. So 3 years to make E5. And then the next 17 years, I stayed the same rank. I became promotable status after, but never made staff sergeant. The point system as a respiratory therapist was so crazy that I could never get 999/699/whatever 99 the point system is now, or was it the time that I tried?
Is that quick?
3 years for sergeant? No, that's about normal. It's actually about normal. Throughout all the military branches, believe it or not, you kind of make E5 in about 3 years. You know, 2.5 to 3.5 years, you should be an E5, or at least that's what it was whenever I was in. And then that was in the 90s. And people, you know, throughout my career after that, people would be like, "Man, you should be a sergeant. You should be a sergeant first class. You should be this. You should be that." And I'm like, "Yeah, I know. That's what you think because that's what you see in this." Like, I had a colonel. Actually, I had a general that said, General Volpe told me the same thing. And if General Volpe tells you that, then, you know, anyway, he had the power. Phil had the power. He just never used it. Of course, at the time that Phil and I were together, I was not a good soldier. I was a good warrior. I was not a good soldier. And there is a difference. And there's a difference. You could be an
Took me
exceptional.
4 years to get E5.
And I don't know what that. I don't know if that's normal or too long.
What power does E5 have?
In the Army, you're
Have you ever been to the church bar in Athens or Atlanta?
Moi? I don't think so, but I don't know. Could be. As an E5, when I was in, you were a first line.
Storm
You're like
clearing.
first line
We
supervisor.
walked by it.
So you were the first level of leadership as an E5. So squad leader.
Damn, that's the best one.
E6s would be E5, E6 could be squad leader, depending on the rank structure of the unit that you're in. If your platoon doesn't have that many staff,
It was
sergeants,
around
then,
lunch, lol.
sergeant would be
A
squad
girl
leader too.
called it disrespectful to Jesus at a birthday party I went to last night. Can you command your own troops?
As a sergeant? Ooh, no. I mean, yes, but it would only be about 5 or 6 soldiers that you'd be commanding. And it wouldn't be your own decision. It would be orders that you were given from your next higher level. Like sergeants aren't hardly anything. To the civilian sector, a sergeant would be the equivalent of a shift leader.
Not a whole spattoon.
I like that. Anybody, Mark, what do you think? E5, the same as a shift leader on the outside? Squad leader, shift leader? Is
The
that
Bible says God is where 2 or more are gathered, so he'd be all up in bars, lol. Yes.
You did not. Sarah.
There's an eye pic of Jesus at a rave that I love.
There's an AI pic in, there's an AI picture of, maybe it wasn't AI back then in the day, but there's a really cool picture of Jesus that I absolutely love from Dogma with Kevin, Jay and Silent Bob. What was that movie? What am I looking for? I'm looking for the... Yeah, Buddy Christ. There you go. I knew somebody would know. Buddy Christ.
Kevin
I
Smith.
love that one.
I love THT.
Buddy Christ. Like, seriously, I think that's how Jesus would have been for real anyway. If all the other stuff that we're supposed to believe about Jesus is true, that he didn't care about people who are rich, whatever, then I think Jesus really, really, really would have been a buddy Christ. Walk right by it. Organic catalyst? I don't have organic catalyst. That's why I haven't upgraded that. But that's just me. That's what I think. And if somebody thinks that is sacrilegious, whatever. That's fine. That's their belief.
Never heard that term before.
Sacrilegious?
I got 2 dads just like Jesus. Buddy.
Oh, buddy Jesus? You got 2 dads just like Jesus. Yeah. I suppose you do.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
I guess I'm Joseph. What am I doing? I need to make glass. What are you doing, fool? Make glass.
Is that your daughter in the chat?
Yeah. JPEG Page. That's one of my daughters, and the other one is Fomusani. She pops in every once in a while.
Yay, you're Joseph. If you're Joseph. Hey, Jeremiah.
Alright, silicone. Silicone. Let's get to making glass. Enough chit-chatting. What is this?
Prepared.
Oh, I need sodium. Oh, that's the other thing I didn't... I knew I didn't fix something. I'm over here talking. Not fixing anything.
At JPEG_page happy holidays, Mom.
So anyway, my career, I lived my career my way. Or I lived my
At Jeremiah Maurer TYVM happy holidays to you.
career. You want to plant frost crystals, you can plant them right into the ground. Although I may not be able to build here because it's inside of a... I don't have frost crystals on me, do I? I don't even know what they look like. Like, I don't know what they look like, so let's look it up. Frost crystals. Frost crystals. No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky Wiki. They look like a blue diamond. Oh, Frostwort. Okay. Not frost crystals. Pretty sure I have Frostwort up on the freighter. But yeah, I don't have frost crystals down here. Alright, so Frostwort or...
Imagine the US a frozen tundra.
Like Siberia? That would suck.
Technology recharge.
How do you grow food? How do you survive with there's no food, no trees, no plants,
Like in your game.
right? Yeah, for real. But people live in places like that, man. I'm just like, how? I mean, I get why, because it's, you got to be a special breed of person to live there. And I'm not going to lie, hats off to you. I like you, I bet. Borscht. That's where you get the water for borscht. I just don't understand how
The guy MWRN is from Mongolia, you could ask him. It's like the Ice Age all over again.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
You know, Mongolia is not quite the same as the frozen tundra of... yeah, it's cold, but it's because it's elevated cold. Fix it. And I need a wire loom. So even though I made this glass... I need sodium. I need the glass to upgrade that thing, right? Where'd I go? There we go. Hang on, let me get...
All
let me
we
do
need
this.
is woolly mammoths and saber-toothed tigers.
Well, yeah, we could eat those. And their pelts would make great clothing. We'd still need vegetables, though, man. Alright, let's go back to our... This is it.
Could you live Alaska?
Yes, I could definitely live in Alaska. I would love to live. That was on my dream sheet, man. I never got to go to Alaska either. I've always wanted to visit Alaska. I've always wanted to. So, do you guys know the Magic Bus in? Well, it's
But
been.
if it was like this,
If it was like that planet, as long as I could grow food, yeah. I could live anywhere. I'm not. When I say I could live anywhere,
Like your game.
as long as I can grow. Yes, I could live. Yes, I could live like this. I would love to live like this. Being able to go from system to system, from planet to planet. Oh my goodness, that would be so much fun. I'd pick a star system where nobody else was, a planet where nobody else was. Didn't matter if it was cold, hot. Well, yeah, I wouldn't want to live where it was hot. I don't like the heat. So let's preface all this with saying that's why I could live there, because I don't like the heat. I actually prefer the cold. Cold is more my thing. And I needed
I'm super
sodium.
fat, but I get cold easily.
How does that work? I mean, I'm not super fat, but I'm fat. And I stay warm, bro. I stay warm. I can't imagine.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Well, except for that one time. Well, yeah.
Component repaired.
Wiring loom.
I'm over 500 pounds.
No way. You are not. Okay.
Believe it.
Bro, even your profile picture, you don't look like you're over 3, maybe? Upper 3s? Not no 500. But I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it.
I'm about 550.
Yeah, I can see what. And how do you. But you get cold? How does that happen? You would think, being that insulated, from, strictly from a scientific standpoint,
Oh yeah.
you would think that being that insulated, you wouldn't ever get cold. And there are no. Wait, what system are we in? Is there a star? I bet there is. Okay, let's go out there. Starship. We got to get in our starship because we got to go to. You know what? Let's just fly. I said we should try the teleporter, but you butthead.
You're not the first one to think like that.
Yeah, I can see that. Because, I mean, as a prior medical professional, it doesn't make sense. I mean, fat is an insulator. There should be no you should theoretically you should be always you should always be warm. You should be warm always. You should, I don't know.
I used to get teased for that.
For getting cold? And now I gotta fix a ship. Because don't heavy people sweat? I mean,
For exactly what you were thinking.
You got. Wait, I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking. It was. So I know the. We sweat a lot. Oh, come on, just go land. Thank you. Jeez. Yes, I'm trying to help you fix it.
Me
Trying to
having
land.
so much fat.
Oh yeah, ma'am. You'll never hear that from me. I come from a very, very large family, so that is not something you will hear from me. The more typical thing, though, is that large people sweat, right?
Technology repaired.
Come on. So hearing somebody say that they get cold is interesting. Natsuki, where's it? Thank you for joining. E.
Technology.
Have your doctor said anything? Like, have they said that that's not, they haven't seen that before, that's something they haven't experienced? Have the doctors said anything like that to you? I'd be interested to know what they've said. Has anybody given you an explanation as to why? Like why you feel cold?
I can't stand cold.
I can see that. If you get cold, then yeah, I can see you can't not being able to stand cold. That's very strange. What? Perform scan.
Could be a circulation issue,
Yeah, definitely.
probably because of my BP.
Do you have low blood pressure?
Elevated.
Okay. Typically, people with elevated blood pressure
Slightly.
are warm individuals. Ask me how I know. Where is this other thing that we're trying to get to? Oh well. Maybe you didn't put it on my map yet.
I also have asthma and sleep apnea.
Sleep apnea. What kind of machine you got? I got the Respironics Dream Station, and I prefer the Dream. Dream Weaver is a song. The Dream. It's the nasal mask. That's my favorite mask. I was a respiratory
I
therapist.
don't use a machine, I refuse to.
Bro. Okay. So let me get on my soapbox real quick here. As a prior respiratory therapist, obviously I think you should wear a CPAP, right? However, as a CPAP user myself, let me tell you what happens when you wear a CPAP. You wake up in the morning feeling really, really good. Now, granted, can you see this? Like sometimes if I don't get up in time early enough, sometimes you'll catch me on stream and I'll have a little mask imprint right here from the straps of the mask, because it goes under my nose. There's not enough that I can say about a CPAP machine. Is it for everyone? No. Is it for 99.9% of the population? Absolutely. CPAP machines are not that bad. What's bad are the respiratory therapists / technicians.
I used to wear one as a teenager, did not like it.
I mean, I don't like it either. I don't particularly care for having to put it on every night. But how crappy I feel when I don't use it, I don't like that more than I don't like wearing a CPAP. So I've chosen to wear the CPAP instead of feeling like crap. 3 Red Eye Phantom, third Eye Phantom. Welcome. Thanks for joining.
It made my nose bleed.
That can happen. Usually that's if you don't have usually happens if you have too high of a pressure, too high of a flow, and not enough moisture, or not enough moisture. And depending on where you live, I live in Georgia. I don't have to worry about moisture here, except for during the wintertime. Because Georgia, USA is very humid. So I don't have to add humidity to my CPAP at all. It's just here in the air. I haven't experienced nosebleeds, but then my nose has been assaulted by different things many, many, many times. So I think my mucous membranes are a little thicker than normal individual. But if you can find a CPAP machine if you can find a company that will help you get through the mask choosing process, because it's not like the selection hat. No, what was that thing called? At Hogwarts, right? The hat. It's not like that. You don't just put it on, it tells you which one to wear. Nobody can just look at your face and say, you should wear this one. They might be able to get you started, might get close. But if you've got to change masks, you need to change masks until you find the one that fits you. And I say all of this having worked for a home durable medical equipment company. I used to work for Lincare, right? And whenever patients would come in and they need a CPAP, a lot of them they'd either been to another provider or another DME company or whatever.
I was re-diagnosed over 10 years ago.
So you've been living without a CPAP for over 10 years? You said re-diagnosed, which means you were diagnosed once and then re-diagnosed 10 years.
Yes.
Bro. Okay.
I was diagnosed as a teenager.
Yeah, well, we're just going to go back in here. Hang on, I'm getting attacked. Okay. Saving here, we can write that. No big deal. All right. So, as a former respiratory therapist, I can't tell you. I can only recommend, and as a patient, I can tell you why I think it works.
I'm sorry, but I just don't like the way it feels on me.
How do you sleep? Okay, let's get away from the machine. How do you sleep? Do you sleep like crap?
Stoma.
You have a stoma?
Stomach.
You sleep on your stomach? Not on your side?
Yes.
And I'm gonna guess that when you sleep on your stomach, you don't have any
I
issues.
sleep on my street. Stomach.
Yeah. And when you sleep that way, you don't have any issues? Breathing issues, I should say.
No.
Okay. No need for a machine.
I snore.
Even on your stomach? We'll say prone. Even when you're sleeping prone?
Yes.
Wow. Have you tried the mandibular advancement device, the MAD? Otherwise known as a mouth guard?
It doesn't help.
Really? Huh. Glad it was stomach and not stoma, by the way. Okay. I would
It
say.
doesn't happen every time.
Oh. If it's just a here and there, okay. All right. Anytime that I close my eyes, I snore. Well, I do it. It does more than I do more than snore. I actually lock up. I vapor lock. That's me. Okay. Um. So if it doesn't happen every time, then I guess you're okay. I would say. I'm still gonna say you should look into it. Trying to figure out if there's a mask out there that you can wear that doesn't bother you. Um. I can absolutely, as having put masks on thousands of patients, I understand where you're coming from. I absolutely do. It took me years and years of trying different masks.
I
Before
sleep the best sitting up in a chair or on the couch.
Yeah. Yep. That's normal for you. That is common across other patients of the same demographic as you. Haha. How much more politically correct could I have gotten with that statement? Yes, that is common among other patients similar to you. But keeping that blockage cleared,
Applause.
um, it would just be better if you could breathe. If you could breathe easier, you get so much better sleep. The mask is 100% the issue most patients have with using a CPAP. Like the pressure doesn't make a big difference to them usually. Unless you just try to give them all the pressure at once, which there's a setting on CPAP machines that keep that from happening. So it's not a big deal. But the mask is usually the biggest issue. Trying to find the right mask, like full face versus, it doesn't matter. Getting the right mask for you is the thing that will make the CPAP usable. And I can promise you that I really do promise that if you find the right mask,
Can my sleep apnea and my asthma collide against each other?
absolutely. As a matter of fact, the CPAP machine would help with the asthma as well. At least while you're using the machine, it wouldn't help afterwards or have any residual effect. But while you're sleeping or while you're using the machine, the CPAP would actually help. So, here's a good thing. You don't have a machine though. Thanks for coming in, Zesh and KT Suru. KT Suru. Because the entire point of a CPAP is to push out on the soft tissue. With asthma, your airways are narrowing, right? So the pressure would be pushing out, opening up your airways a little bit. So if you had a CPAP machine and you could use it, it would actually help during an asthma attack. But again, what you really would need to do is to use the CPAP and then also use an inhaler or nebulizer at the same time. So use the medicine into where it's got to go better. I know I sound like a CPAP salesman. But I actually don't care what the thing is how you are able to overcome your sleep apnea. But hear me out on this. Sleep is more important to your body than you think it is. And the only people that I believe who really understand how much sleep has an impact on your body are those of us who have worked in the field, and not just medicine, not research, athletics, medicine, obviously, parenting, a nap in a 3-year-old.
I spend a lot of nights. Why?
But even parenting, a parent of a toddler can tell you how important sleep is to a toddler. A 1 to 2 hour nap, during the middle of the day of a screaming toddler, they'll tell you. They'll tell you how important it is.
I spend a lot of nights without sleep.
Oh, you shouldn't, bro. You shouldn't. Sleep is the most... Sleep and water. Water and sleep above food. Above food. Sleep and water. Yep, 100%. Okay.
IS.
Yeah, I know. It's a soapbox for me. I'm sorry. Here's another thing. Do you have a TV in your bedroom? If you have a TV in your bedroom, you should remove the TV.
I stay up playing video games.
Well, I mean, if you can't sleep, sure. I mean, I would. I did just the other day. No, I mean, if I couldn't sleep, I'd do the same thing. However, it's bad for you. And the reason it's bad for you, it's bad sleep hygiene. And you should never use there's a lot of things, man. You shouldn't use your cell phone or have screen time 15 minutes before you're going to go to sleep. So if you want to go to sleep at 11 p.m., you need to stop your screen time. TV, computer screen, cell phone, tablet, whatever screen you're looking at, you need to stop that 15 minutes before you want to go to bed, really. So that you turn off your brain, because right when you're watching all these things, your brain is going looking at all the things on the screen. Yeah, looking at all the things on the screen. So you need to shut that off. You need to let it slow down. Like if you're driving down the highway, this is
I have ADHD. I get bored easily.
I understand. But you're supposed to be bored when you're going to sleep. That's the entire point. Right? And take it from somebody who suffers from ADHD / hyperactivity, whatever. I'm not sure which one it is. Never been officially diagnosed. I only had one mental health professional ever say something even close to you might have.
That goes against my ADHD.
I know. But you literally have to it's one of those things. Hey, Mike, thanks for joining. You have to, it's the self-control part.
My mom doesn't sleep for 2 reasons: lack of activity during the day and sleeping with the TV on.
Oh, bro, it's horrible. That is horrible. And she's half deaf. So when she stays with us, we hear the TV in our bedroom. So that's a whole other story. Oh, my camera went fuzzy. Dang it. Yeah.
Was that one of your daughters?
No, that's my wife. That is JPEG Page's mom, actually. Sarah M420 is JPEG Page's mom. So we need to fix our camera. Giovanna Andretta, thanks for joining. No lie, sleeping with the TV on is bad sleep hygiene, y'all. The glare from the TV, the light from the TV, not the glare, the light from the TV, believe it or not, will actually keep your brain out of REM sleep, because you can see through your eyelids. You'll see it, and it keeps you out of REM sleep. So it's bad. It's bad for sleeping, or it's bad for rest. To actually get rest. Configure video, camera control, focus again. There we go.
Right now I'm exhausted.
I bet. How much sleep did you get last night? Hour? 2 hours? I was gonna look something up.
I don't keep track. Technically, you should turn off all screens 30 minutes before bed.
Yeah.
I put on thunderstorm sounds to sleep.
Yeah, we sleep the rain. We have a little it's Hatch Mini. The reason why we like the Hatch is that, believe it or not, the speaker on the Hatch is the reason why we like the Hatch. We've had other mini little, like Amazon Echo looking things, sound machines. The speakers are horrible. But we get gifted this Hatch, and it's been the best one. We take it on vacation. That's how much we like it. But yeah, rain sounds. That's what we sleep to. Even during the day and the afternoon, if we take a nap, like today, we'll probably take a nap around 1 or 2. We'll put YouTube and we'll sleep in the living room with YouTube on the big TV in the living room.
I like listening to saxophone sometimes.
Like a Kenny G sax. I could see listening to Kenny G. Or something similar. But in the living room during the day, the sun's up, right? So you're napping. You're not
Jazzy
sleeping.
saxophone. Careless whisper.
Bah! That's not falling asleep though, sir. Enya, Enigma, Lorena McKennitt. That's what the music that I used to listen to when I'd fall asleep. Back when the Walkmans.
Sorry to put this on you.
Oh, that's what I do, bro. I play video games and I have impromptu therapy
City of
sessions.
Angels soundtrack.
That was a good one. The only problem I ever had with all these is that back when I did it, you had to use, or you had to flip the cassette tape over in the middle, like you'd be just about to fall asleep, and then all of a sudden you'd hear click. You're like, damn, do I turn the tape over or do I just go to sleep? Do I turn it over or do I go to sleep? And then when CDs came out, you'd have to flip anything over. CDs just spun for a good hour all by themselves. You didn't have to touch it. And then you get things like the City of Angels soundtrack, which is a good 2 hours long or something like that. And you could go to sleep, right? That was the thing that always bugged me. Anyway, way out in left field with a hockey stick now. But even during the afternoon when we sleep on the couches for our afternoon naps, should we take them, we put rain thunderstorms on YouTube with a black screen. Like
When I was younger, I had to use distilled water in my machine.
Yes, you should always use distilled water in your machine. Even if you're older, like me. I use distilled water in my machine. Well, during the winter, when the only time I put water in my machine, I use distilled water. And the reason you use distilled water is because distilled water doesn't have the minerals and stuff in it that will crust the bottom of the.
It prevented the bleeds.
Oh, that too. Because if you think about it, the air moving through the tubing and everything is going at 40 liters per minute ish, maybe higher depending on the. And if it's carrying the moisture that has not elements, stuff in the
Had to
stuff in
put
the water.
water in my mom's concentrator cup this week.
Didn't use distilled water, and it's going to be clogged up with minerals. That's the word, minerals. The minerals in the water are sharp, and they will cut your nose at 40 liters a minute. It's suspended in air. I mean, it's physics, and
KJ's didn't have distilled.
okay. I don't believe that, but okay. You just probably didn't look in the right place. No. Well, if you boiled the water and collected the steam, it would be distilled. But boiled water is clean water, but it still has all the minerals and stuff in it. So you still have the calcium and I don't need to list the minerals. It still has the minerals. So if you collected the steam, the minerals would be too heavy. They'd be left in a pot. And then the steam would be just the H2O. Distilled, like a still. Distilled, still, moonshine. That's what we're doing. That's what you do in the water. You just... Yes, absolutely. That is how you can pee in a hole. Okay, we're take a side trip here. If you pee... You can drink your urine.
They used to buy the water from the market.
Yes. But it has to say distilled. It can't just be bottled water. It has to be distilled water, because bottled water could be spring water, tap water. Believe it or not, some people just sell tap water in bottles and put a giant label on it and call it Aquafina or something. I'm not saying Aquafina is the one who does this, but some of those companies, like Aquafina, a bottled water producer, just use tap water. So investigate, and then trust your water. Spring water, full of minerals. So spring water is the worst, but distilled water is the only one that doesn't have the minerals and stuff in it, which is going to keep your equipment clean or unclogged. So always use distilled water. Water from a refrigerator, if it's got a filter in it, is good enough. It's better than bottled water. So distilled water from the grocery store / wherever you get your distilled water. Then water from a refrigerator with a filter in it. What's that one that has a pitcher? It's a very popular filter. A lot of people use it. But even that's fine. Yep, Brita, there you go. Brita will get out a lot of the minerals. I mean, not all of them, and you should still use distilled water above Brita. But if you don't have distilled water or a refrigerator filter built in, Brita is the next best thing. So, in that order. Well, drinking water, yeah, that's different. But we're talking about for using it in machinery, like concentrators. Well, anything really. You should always use anything that you put water in. Any metal object that you put water in, including your car. And I know for some of us old guys, that's going to hit us in the gut really hard. But even in your car, if you put water in your radiator, like just regular water you should have used distilled water. Should have. I didn't. None of us did. Because if the car was overheating, we just needed to get it to where it was going to go. We put water in the damn thing, right? But that's why there's now crap in the bottom of your radiator and everything got bad. Because you should have used distilled water. Anyway, moving back on. All right, we beat the CPAP to death. I'm not telling you to get a CPAP. I'm just saying I personally have slept beautifully with it. Every patient, 99.9% of the patients that I put CPAPs on, because I spent more time getting them comfortable with whatever mask, the interface that they were using, there was a higher success rate of them using it and feeling better after. No patient.
My sleep apnea is due to my weight.
I know. I mean, it's not why it happens. CPAPs don't, doesn't matter. A CPAP's only job is to pry open with pressure your airway so that you don't snore. It's its only job. It doesn't care why it has to do the lifting. It doesn't care. Like a jack doesn't care if it's lifting a car or a commercial truck or a tank. A jack just lifts, right? Same with CPAP. It just opens an airway. Doesn't care why. But if you can find a mask that you feel comfortable with, you will feel so much better when you finally get a good night's sleep. I promise you that, but it takes a lot of work beforehand, and that's the hard part. So, back to the game. All right. Oh, we were flying. Sorry. And I'm sorry about my nose.
Distress signal detected.
Yes, we know.
Thank you for your insight.
Hopefully it's still just insight and not badgering. I didn't mean to be the CPAP salesman on you. I just know that I sleep so much better ever since I got one. And I know the pitfalls of wearing one.
I needed a Sunday sermon.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Your wife sleeps better, too.
Yes! Yes. Your wife will thank you. Your girlfriend, your significant other, doesn't have to be a female. Whoever is in that bed with you or in the room with you, they will thank you too. Huh. I don't see a... Maybe there isn't
What
one.
happens if both of you have it?
Then both of you wear CPAPs? Or... I mean, CPAP isn't the only answer. So let's also say that. Wait, where's the planet?
Have sleep apnea.
Are we on the bottom or the top? We're on the underside, aren't we? That's like asking it what happens if both of you have high blood pressure. You treat it. Both of you treat it. and
What happens if both of you have sleep apnea?
Oh, I understand the question. What I'm saying is, what's the difference in both of you having sleep apnea versus both of you having high blood pressure? Right? You treat it. Sorry. I mean, sleep apnea is not a bad thing. I mean, it's only bad because most people don't do anything about it and they don't get good sleep and there's this misconception that you can die from sleep apnea.
I
And
can only imagine the noises that comes out the bedroom.
what kind of noises were your CPAP making? Mine doesn't make anything more than a...
The snoring.
You shouldn't snore with a CPAP. Oh, okay, so if you both have sleep apnea but you're not treating it. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Totally understand that. Nobody would get sleep. No one in the house would get sleep if both you and your bed partner had sleep apnea. Or untreated sleep apnea. We'll say untreated. But if both of you were wearing a CPAP, then it just sounds like... which you can't hear with the rain and thunder going. GZ Draws. Thanks for... Wait a minute. Is that another account from... Did we... Welcome in. All right. Let's stop badgering. I feel like I'm badgering you now, and I don't want to do that. That's not what I'm. That was never my intent. It was never my purpose. That was never my. I'm not trying to badger you.
Is it really true that you can pass if left untreated?
Obstructive sleep apnea. Eventually, yes, but the conditions would have to be ridiculously perfect for that to happen. And by conditions being ridiculously perfect, I mean you would have to be so tired and weak and paralyzed, I guess would be another, because your body, when you have sleep apnea or obstructive sleep apnea, not central, not a nervous system condition where you stop breathing, just stop breathing, where your muscles stop. I'm talking about where you're trying to breathe and you can't because it's obstructed. Okay, your body will move you, or your brain will move your body into a position that will either wake you up, right, or you'll roll over. Ugh.
I used to get paralyzed.
That's why it's dangerous for you. Sorry. Passionate. Used to be my job. So, sorry.
When I was a teenager.
You won't ever die from the obstructive sleep apnea by itself, unless there is something a condition that goes that the two of them being together would cause that. But on its own, obstructive sleep apnea will not kill you. So there is that misconception. I could die from my sleep apnea.
Sort like a tag team.
Yes. Yeah. Because the sleep apnea keeps you from breathing. And then being paralyzed would keep you from rolling over, which is what your body would instinctively want you to do. If you're having a cut up 360, thanks for joining. 4 more minutes, cool. So your body's going to want you to roll. Your body's.
Man, I was in so much pain.
I believe it. I totally believe it. And sometimes the positions you have to sleep in, I mean, yeah, it gets crazy. We're going to wait 4 minutes. I'm sorry, Dragon Papa. I just now saw that. All right. We've got another... Oh, I didn't take my break.
I tried forcing my body to move, but to no avail.
Sleep paralysis is a real thing. I don't know the ins and outs of it. It wasn't part of the... It was... I never studied it, but I know it's a real thing.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Wait a minute. Where's
I
my...
used to wet my bed because of it.
Mm-hmm. Where is the crouch button? Can you not crouch inside of here? Oh, that's scanner. That's that. That's that. That's run. That's... Where's crouch?
The group home staff used to get mad at me.
Group home? I lived in a group home. Milton Hershey School. Okay.
I grew
Where-
up in the foster care system.
Oh, that sucks, bro. Is crouch not a thing? I could swear crouch was a thing in this game before. The place where I was at wasn't technically foster care.
So I truly mean a group home.
Yeah. But it was similar because it started out as an orphanage in 1909. It was an orphanage. But in the building that I lived in, there were 14, well, there was room for 15 people, and we were separated by sex, or gender, whichever sex, gender, female, male, female. It was back in the 70s and 80s. There was room for 15 boys in the home that I was in, well, actually, in all the homes that I was in, each one of the buildings could house up to 15 people, not counting staff. So from the time that I was in 7th grade through 12th grade, that's right, we lived there, my sisters and I, and it's called Milton Hershey School. So yeah, same thing. Well, not same thing exactly, but similar thing. And you weren't that big back then. So what were you like? Because I don't know how old you are now. Doesn't matter. It's immaterial. Doesn't matter. You were heavier than. You were heavy then too, which is the point. That's a B class still?
I was 262 pounds at 9.
At 9 years old. Bro. Insufficient resources. I know I have that much cold. Actually, you know, we need to look and see how many people...
I was huge.
I mean this in the kindest way. Okay, so don't... I feel like I'm getting catfished. Not catfished. I feel like I'm being, what was Ashton Kutcher? Punked. Because I know that there are people out there, oh, that's why. I don't want rusted metal? What are we doing here? Paramedic seal will be good. Atlantic would be better. Okay, so we have current population 60, 61 max. Happiness 38%. We're better than 40. The Senate Kane, thank you for doing. Thank you for following. Productivity is over. Okay, good. We need more housing so people can come in and join. So I feel like I'm being punked because
I used to have depression. I used food as my therapist.
I totally get that. Anyway, thanks for opening up about this. First and foremost, thanks for talking about it. I didn't go back to get the gold. Stupid. Which is why I said I meant that with the kindest. I lost my thought, and now it's gonna sound like I'm an asshole. I remember now. Damn it.
Don't worry, I was still pretty active.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Gold.
I played basketball and flag football.
Hell yeah, man. Especially for the flag football. How'd you do with basketball being that big? Because you weren't very tall at 9, right? How tall were you at 9? That's another thing. How tall are you? Because the weight's not the issue. It's the height weight issue. Because if you're like 9 feet tall, 400 pounds is probably not that bad. Wait, how big was Andre the Giant? Both height and weight. Let's look up Andre the Giant. And that's tea in that cup, people.
So 5 feet 3 at 9.
Oh, wow. He was... Oh my God, he died in 93? I didn't realize he died that long ago. Oh, 46 though. That's why. He was 6'7". Wait a minute. 7'4" and 520 pounds. All right, do you know who Andre the Giant is, Jeremiah? Or was, I should say. Have you ever seen A Princess Bride? I mean, he's a professional wrestler back in the day.
Of course.
Okay, all right. So that's what 520 pounds looks like on a 7'4" person. 500 pounds is not the issue. Actually, there's no issue.
I watched WWE.
Yeah. I mean, he died in 1993, so he's old, or it's been a minute. But 520 pounds on a 7'4" frame looks normal, right? But yeah, 5'3", 5'8".
I was born in 92.
So a year before he died. You're the same age as my son. Huh. He was, yeah. That's cool. So what, 40, no, 30, let's see, 32, 33. You're 33 this year. Next year you'll be 34. Yep. The quick math. The quick, how old was my kid math? I'm not gonna lie, peeps. Parents sometimes struggle with that. If you're not a parent, who's that? Oh, that's Fomusani. Thank you.
Your camera went out of focus again.
Oh, of course it did. Crappy camera. It's actually not a crappy camera. It's just, I don't know why it does that. And then back. There we go. Camera goes out. Sometimes the microphone won't be working. Like the OBS will just drop.
Bingo.
My it'll just drop the camera or the microphone. I'll come in, I'll start talking. Nobody hears anything. Don't see anything on the screen. And you go in and it says microphone. Nothing. Ghost in the machine. All right, what do we need gold for? Now that I got it.
Crystal clear focus.
Nice. So I know I've said I come from a big family. But the women in even the women in my family, okay? The women.
Thank you so much for listening to me.
You're welcome. You're welcome. There is not much on this. The only thing I don't like to talk about is politics. And if we talk about politics, I will tell you why I don't like politics or politicians or either any side, except for like anarchy or independence. Moderates. Liberal versus conservative. I don't care. You're both fucking idiots. I don't care. If you are on either side of the center, I think you're an idiot. Not like an idiot, not like like the left thinks MAGAs are idiots or whatever. It's not like that kind of idiot. I think if you're not in the center and can say, I like
It's Donald Trump, isn't it?
It's Donald Trump. It's Biden. It's Obama. It's Bush. I don't care. I don't care who it is. I don't care who sits in that chair. I really don't. Davich Noma, thank you for coming back. Yeah, okay. It doesn't matter who sits in the chair because it's just the opposite side of the same fucked up coin. Other people are governing my life.
My food stamp got wrecked because of him.
It wouldn't have mattered if it was him or not. It doesn't matter. Somebody would have fucked up. It doesn't matter who's up there. They're going to fuck with something. They always do. Always do. Doesn't matter if they're liberal or conservative. And honestly, I bet even if somebody who's a moderate when it got elected, they would screw with it too. Maybe not food stamps, but it would be something. But the very fact that somebody is governing my life as much as they are now drives me insane. I should not have to. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Oh my God. There's just so many things that we give up as freedoms in the name of what we think is liberty that we're not. I mean, liberties that we give up in the name of freedom. And it's not freedom. It's actually worse. But, sure. Why should I have to have a license to feed myself? Why is there a law against me being able to purchase raw milk from somebody? If I want raw milk, I should be able to go get it. It's not anybody's business if I kill myself from using the raw milk. Not your business. Get out of the way. And that's why I don't do politics. I fucking hate them. I think, Now, obviously, we can't have no laws. We can't have no.
That's why I don't vote.
Oh, that's the worst reason to not vote. That is the worst reason to not vote. No matter what I see, no matter how much I hate politicians, no matter how much I hate politics, and I really hate election season, I still vote. I don't ever vote because I don't ever vote as a registered anything. If I'm a registered whatever, I will vote the issues. I'll always vote the issues, not the party line, not the party politics. Because I don't care. I don't care about your party. I care about what you're going to do for the people of our country, both left and right. And I think the biggest thing, if you're on one side and you do something nice for the other side, I think that should move you to the center, depending on how big of a thing it is. But it drives me insane. Why are we fighting each other instead of joining forces and making where we live a better place for everybody, not just for one freaking side? And that means lefties and righties. It doesn't matter which side. It means allowing the other side to be who they are, regardless of what they want to be. If they want to be racist, they can be racist. If they want to be a potato, they can be a potato. Who fucking cares? As long as you don't.
Is it united we stand, divided we fall?
Exactly. And we are so divided and we are falling right now. And if you just leave other people alone, just leave them alone. Like, you can be racist, but as soon as you try to go out and enact your racism on somebody, then you have a problem. I don't care if somebody's racist. I think they're, if I meet somebody, and I have met racists, if you're a racist, I'm not going to like you. I think you're an idiot. I think you're uneducated. I think you're a moron. But just because you think that doesn't mean that I want to kick your ass or put you in jail or unalive you or whatever, because you think it. I don't care. You think it. You can think whatever you want to think. But if you act on that, that's a completely different story. So if you think other people being potatoes, is cool, great. You can be a potato if you want to. But if you try to make somebody who doesn't want you, who doesn't think that that's a real thing.
You're from the deep south where it all began.
Oh, it began in Africa, brother. It didn't begin here. It did not begin here. That's where, and that's another thing. Racism was alive long before United States, before this continent was ever found. Racism existed. So don't get me started on that in slavery, because we'll go into another tangent. Black people sold black people to white people. Black people enslaved black people to sell them to the white people. But all that happened before that ever happened. In the beginning of the Bible, Egyptians were enslaving other cultures to build the pyramids. White people enslaved other white people to build things in Rome. The Chinese enslaved other Chinese people to build the Great Wall of China. Slaves have been around forever. It did not start with black and white people in Africa to America. Oh my God. Yeah. That's another, and people, I can't believe people still think this. It's like they're uneducated. Like, who is it? Jimmy Kimmel used to go out on the street and do things like those questions that people would ask. And you'd be like, oh, you're stupid. I still can't believe that people think that there was no racism and no slavery until the Westerners, until white people started to take black people from Africa and put them in America. It drives me insane that people think that. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, white people were industrious during a time when when European white people were, I don't know why. I don't know why. I mean, the Chinese, if you
That's
look,
what they're teaching in schools.
what's what they're teaching in schools. Oh yeah, they're teaching the wrong thing in schools. They're teaching shit in schools they shouldn't be teaching in schools. Like, I should never, as a student, you should never know your teacher's political affiliation. Ever. That should be something you have to guess at. Yeah. Yeah, I like that, Dragon Papa. He says all the
That it started in the US.
Yeah. Well, I actually don't know what they're teaching anymore. It wasn't what I was taught, but it wasn't, I don't know. I don't actually know what my kids were taught. They went to, like a dumbass,
The R word.
Oh, racism? Oh yeah, I believe that. The 80s were different. I grew up in the 80s, man. I was in school during the 80s, and there wasn't that division. There wasn't any of this division there is now. I mean, my son's godfather is black. But I'm supposed to be racist just because I'm white? And my son, let's see. Okay, so his godfather and we're both 54. We went to school together. We were friends in high school. He was the drum major. It doesn't matter. We were very, 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 very good friends in high school. We grew up in, went our separate ways. I joined the military and he joined the entertainment industry. And we still talk to this day. Not often, probably once a year or so. Very busy people, whatever. But this man will always be a part of my life. He's part of my family. I love this man, right? And he's black. But I'm white. Shouldn't I hate him? No. You know why? Because soapboxes. Okay, let's get back to the game. Nope. You start quoting Jerry Maguire, I'm gonna clip it. Which part? Show me the money? Oh, Jesus Christ. It drives me insane. It drives me insane. It's like, if you're racist, it's because you haven't ever met somebody of another race. You've only been living with the people of your own race. And I get
So how's your weather?
it. Yeah.
Color should not define us.
And it doesn't. across the rest of the planet, it really, well, I mean, in some places it does. But you think racism is bad here?
What mode do you play in?
Wow, you should go to like Japan. Playing in the non-permadeath mode. Oh, I have gold now, so I should go update this building. Thanks for the distraction. Makes my blood boil. I hate racism. I hate isms. I hate is. I don't. I mean, using the word hate just it sounds funny. That I hate the things that create hate. I hate all of those. If it creates hate or division, I
Have
hate
read
it.
MLK speech, I Have a Dream.
Long time ago. I haven't read it in years. Decades, actually. I haven't read it in decades. There's some things that get me riled up, and
I'm working on a new mega base.
do you know I have not? This sounds sad. Oh, where's that other B pod I did upgrade? Aside from trying to add, and I say try, aside from trying to add another building to my original base, I have not built. Is that the one? I thought we were doing a living pod. I haven't made a base at all. Nope, that's organic catalyst. It's almost a glass. I've spent more time on these settlements than I have in my own base. And this is my second settlement. My first settlement, I got to S class. I got the entire thing, all the way up, all the buildings, and it was rated in S class. And then I resigned from it.
He says a powerful quote, I have a dream where one day my children are not to be judged by the color,
but the content of their character. Yeah, everybody knows that. And yet,
of their skin.
Right. And yet, it's the thing. And believe it or not, if you ask any Gen X, anyone from Gen X, if you ask them, we will tell you that we thought this had all gone away in the 80s. We thought we had beat it. We thought our generation had finally put the final nail in the coffin of racism, at least in America. We did. Ask Gen X. We all thought it had gone. It was gone. And then it made a comeback.
I have 4 settlements.
Like you've upgraded them as much as they can upgrade, and you still have them. You haven't resigned from them. Are they beneficial to keep them? Biological facility. What needed the glass? Was it a sleep pod?
Yes, 1 for each race.
Oh. One Gek autophage. Damn it. I didn't think about that. That'd be a good idea.
The LBGTQ community are getting harassed.
Oh yeah, it's not the LGBTQ community getting harassed. It is the T community getting harassed. And the reason I say this is because the lesbian and gay communities.
That's another form of the R word.
Racism? No, it's not. No, it's not. It can't be racism because it's not a race. Your sexuality is not a race. So it's not. It is harassment. It is discrimination, but it's not racism. And even gay and lesbian people don't think that transgenderism should be pushed on children. So I am with the gay and lesbian community who don't think that children need to be groomed. Gays Against Grooming. If you've never heard of them, check that out. Gays Against Grooming. Because the transgender agenda is being pushed instead of just being allowed, right? It doesn't need to be pushed, just allowed. People should be allowed to be who they are. But that doesn't mean you need to push it on other people. So, at least from what I have seen, it's wrong. Yes, it is wrong, but I understand why it's happening. And some of the harassment is coming from inside their own community. And I can't, none of us can stop that. That's their own people harassing them.
If one of yours came out, how would you handle it?
Hey, Fomusani, how'd I handle it? Didn't expect that, did you? One of mine did come out, and I handled it very well because I don't care. I don't care. Matter of fact, the godfather of my son is gay. Him and his husband have been married, almost 20 years. Maybe not 20. This is 2025. It would have been 2000. Yeah, it's almost 20 years now. Almost 20 years. I handled it very well. I don't care. I don't care. It doesn't affect me. Her love life does not affect me. I love my daughter-in-law. As a matter of fact, you want to see how I handle this? I'll show you how I handle it.
You're one of the good ones.
I hear that a lot. But it's not about being one of the good ones. It's just about knowing that there's a limit to my outrage, right? Just because I don't agree with something, okay, let's use PDF files. PDF files. Oh, why am I'm freezing out here? PDF files are a mental illness, right? They should be deleted. That is my personal opinion. I do not believe in the adage, love is love. Love may be love, but love. But that doesn't mean I go around and try to eliminate anyone who has that mentality, right? Because there are PDF files who don't act on it. If there's a treatment for it, then yeah, I would say try, and treat that, because I think it's a mental issue. But if they're not acting on it, well, then just leave them alone. Leave them alone. Only the people who are acting on that shit should be, bothered, for lack of. I mean, that's the best term, bothered. Okay, so trans people, as long as they're not trying to push that agenda on other people who don't agree with them, they should not be bothered, right? Case in point, a lot of people think the military is not just conservative, but right wing, crazy right wing. and it's not. The military is absolutely not. I mean, the military in and of itself is a communist organization. If you think about it, I mean, think about it. Really, just don't think about what you really think about communism. But the word communism, communist, communal, right? And then the military. A light bulb went off, then you went, oh, damn, huh? Right? So the fact that people think that because you were in the military or that the military is a right wing, like far right kind of thing, is sort of absurd to me because it's not.
I heard that they do not accept LGBTQ.
That's not true. That is absolutely not true. You cannot join, and you will be forced out of the military if you are trans. You can be gay all day long. My daughter-in-law, I didn't finish that one. Oh my God, I forgot this one. Hang on, stop. Nobody say anything else. Nobody say anything else. We forgot to do this. It was a long time ago. Come on. Keep scrolling. Keep scrolling. Keep scrolling. Okay, this was a long time ago. But that's me and them. I performed their wedding ceremony because I am a ordained, I don't want to say minister. I am I can perform marriages. I am ordained, but whatever. So that's how I handled that. I don't care. Doesn't bother me none at all.
Ordained pastor.
Yeah. So I did their ceremony for them. Love her to death, man. But I don't agree. I don't agree with. I don't even care about transgender. If you want to just, the VFW. That's how I was going to the military. So I'm a member of the VFW, the Veterans of Foreign Wars. Right. I served in wars outside the United States. I am eligible for the Veterans of Foreign Wars. In August, I went to the National Convention, where we all get together and we come up with the year's resolutions for new laws if we need them, or changes we want to make, whatever, right? And there was a trans, and I always get this wrong, it's male transitioning to female. And as far as I know, that individual didn't have any issues. The only reason I would know, I feel like I might have known, is because at the time I was in some circles that would have known, and I would have been, it would have been one of those things that would have been passed on, like told us why, whatever. But nothing, right? So the military is not even as far right as people think. We've got transgenders in the VFW, and ain't nobody saying shit about it. Well, at least not openly saying anything about it. I'm sure there are people who go back to their posts and be like, man, right? Just like there are racists, there are always going to be people, individuals in organizations that have those thoughts and feelings. And those people, individuals, will get brazen enough sometimes to talk about it and see if there are people like them. They know that they know that their opinions and stuff aren't widely accepted anymore. Anymore.
Do you think people are scared of coming out?
No, not anymore. Yes, I think some people are scared of coming out, but not like they used to be in the 70s and 80s when I grew up. You want to talk about scared to come out? People back then were scared to come out. Nowadays, nah. Nah. And it depends on how they feel, how supported they feel, right? Because even in the 70s and 80s, if you felt supported, you wouldn't have been scared to come out. So even today, I think the same thing still applies. I think it's less common. It's more common for people to be okay. It's more common for people to be okay with coming out than it used to be. But there are still people who are afraid of coming out because of the reactions that it's going to garner from the people around them. And there are still some people out there who, I don't know why, but some people are still just like, ew, you're gay? Yeah, so what? What does it have to do with you? How does that affect your life at all? It's my life and that person's life, not yours. I don't know. I don't understand why people, I don't understand. I don't understand. And I'll never understand. I get it. I will never understand. Just like they'll never understand how I don't care. Like the people who do care will never understand how I don't care. How can you not care about that?
People can be so judgmental.
Oh, can be? No, people are so judgmental. It's human nature. We are so judgmental. I mean, I may not be judgmental about that, but I'm judgmental about other things. Integrity. It's another thing. It's one of the things how do you not have integrity? How do people not have integrity?
Thermal protection.
I don't get it. Whatever. I'm one of those weird people, man. I know I am. Somebody told me I should run for president. I'm like, nope. I'd be dead within a week. Why? Because I'm so in the middle that both sides would come after me. They'd be like, no, can't have this guy up here. They're ruining things for everybody. Or for the rich people, or whatever. That was another thing. I thought about this the other day. I am not playing this game, people. I'm not. They call it homophobic, but it's just pure. Well, I mean, no, it's not racism. It's not racism. Racism is about race. It is. It starts with a D. It is another word. Discrimination. Or whatever you want. I mean, it is that, but it's not racism. That's like saying reverse racism. You know what reverse racism would be? Being racist against your own people. Reverse racism would be me being racist against white people. That's reverse racism. Black people being racist against white people, it's not reverse, it's just racism. And I'm glad that the whole reverse racism thing didn't last very long, because it was stupid. See, that's me. I care less about the fact that you might be racist than the fact that you're using the wrong term. I care more about the fact that people were using reverse racism, which is wrong, than I did about the fact that somebody might be racist. That's not normal. Is it? I mean...
Remember how to.
Something is upgrading. Is it that one? Oh, me and my soapboxes, man. Five minutes. I mean, you should hear me talk shit about... Oh, I mean... I'll talk shit about Trump. I'll talk shit about... I don't care. The closest thing to a candidate that I could get behind was 4 years ago. No, 8 years ago? When was Tom Sawyer? Was that his name? Sawyer? That seems weird because it sounds like Tom Sawyer. Tom Sawyer. Yep, it was him. Steyer. Tom Steyer. Steyer. So he ran Tom Steyer. He ran under, I think he was running on the Democratic ticket a couple years ago. And I thought he had I thought he had a better agenda and was more, because if you look at somebody's history about what they've done versus what they're saying, that'll tell you if they're telling the truth or not, a lot of times. And Tom seemed like he was telling the truth about all the things that he said. And I like that. I liked, he ran on the Democratic ticket, but I think he was more moderate than people were saying. And I think that's why he left the elections, because he was not willing to bend right or left. Well, left would have been had more left because he was on a Democratic ticket. I don't think he was willing to bend that far left, and he was like, "Screw it, I'm not doing this for you guys." So he would have had to come back as a independent, and we all know how independents fare in our national elections. And until we, the people, band together and look these fools in the eye and
Are you
say,
on Twitch?
yes, I'm on Red, Purple, and TikTok. Until we band together and tell these people that we don't want them in charge of us anymore, we're all going to lose, all of us. Every 4 years, no matter which side, it's going to be all of us. We're all
I'm
gonna
switching
lose.
over.
All right, cool. That's my 2 cents. All right, we'll wait till Jeremiah comes over to the purple.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
What is your handle?
Jumpmaster RT. And I personally think that autism is a superpower, not a disease.
Ground protection falling.
And the reason I think that is because people with autism typically don't Thank you for the follow, Ikyoke. Plus happiness. We can do this because we got money rolling in pretty decently now. Okay. 3 hours till debt's cleared. Still no pets. We're max population. Happiness is 43. Oh yeah. Choking air still? Oppressive atmosphere. We need to fix that. Okay. So biolock, the bio. Oh, it doesn't matter. We're still upgrading that one. This should. We reached our goal. Thank you. Not gonna lie, you probably didn't have to tell me that. I mean, everything I've learned about you this morning is in your name. Yeah, he is. But I mean, but Dragon, you've been here when Bunny and I have gotten into conversation too, and actually, you and I have gotten into conversation. So today it happens to be Jeremiah. Jeremiah was a bullfrog, was a friend of mine. That was a good song. All right. depends on who you are, though. It's still a bad word for me. Yeah, it doesn't matter how we say it. We can't say any of it. So it's still a bad word. I mean, some black people will even jump down your throat if you say nickel and you're talking about a white person. You know, because we're shiny. So nickel. I mean, we just want to be cool too.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Lord Milk. He's back. What do you mean you want... What, and don't get their asses kicked? What? Okay, so... I don't know about today. Back in the day, if a white person said it, we would get our asses kicked. Do people care? Like, I don't. If somebody calls me a cracker, I don't care. It's not that I'm fearful. I just don't care. It doesn't. I mean, obviously, it doesn't have the same. It doesn't hit the same. It just doesn't hit. And that needs to be. It is an asp. Okay, so we don't need that anymore. Why is it still highlighted? Alright, we're gonna zap out of here. Yeah, I mean, I know how that came about. But it's 2025. Ain't nobody cracking whips anymore. And they haven't for years. Decades. I still don't understand. I mean, it's like, why? It's like keeping a racism... My ancestors were kept by your ancestors. No, they fucking weren't. Even if they were, it was so long ago, nobody remembers it. We keep a shit alive that we don't need to keep alive. Why do we keep doing this? Who is doing that? Because black people say that they don't want to keep it alive. White people are like, we don't want to keep it alive. So who's keeping it alive? If neither side says that they're keeping it alive, how is it still alive? Yeah, we can go through all that all day long. Exactly. Why is racism... It's 2025. Our planet is intermingled. Racism is no longer an issue, except for the people who keep using it. As, I mean, I don't know if you guys like Morgan Freeman or not, but I swear to God, the man had just ignore it. Just stop talking about it, and it will go the fuck away. How do I know this? Because I raised in the 80s, where we stopped talking about it, we stopped giving it we didn't give it any place to grow. We crushed it by not letting it live. Back in the 80s, if you sounded racist, even the white people were like, bro, I don't want to, no, no, we ain't having that. So I don't know how we went from how my generation, who still doesn't like it, and Gen X, if you look across the internet, Gen X is like, y'all are fucking stupid. Wouldn't offend if it wasn't true. Well, I see. I disagree on that one only because Dragon, because the N-word came from a very bad time in our history. So I understand that, and I mean up until the 60s. Well, we'll even say the 70s, man. Early 70s, I think. Because by the mid 70s, Like the only people you heard using that, other than actually, you didn't hear black people talking about it in the 80s. Were people from my grandfather's generation, so not even boomers. But the generation before boomers, so the great, whatever that generation was called, the greatest generation or whatever, that would be the only place you would hear the N-word when I was growing up. Because they were still racist. And they were the people who thought that segregation should never have been abolished and all that stuff, whatever. I mean, they were the diehard racists. And there's still some of those people out there. Like I met one 6 years ago, 7 years ago, which I thought was weird that there were still people out there who were like that racist. But it kind of surprised me, but it didn't really surprise me, that kind of thing, you know? And yeah, he's white. Have you seen Reese before? I saw the original, baby. I saw the original with Oprah Winfrey. My wife and I actually wanted to see the remake. Why did we see the remake? Hey, why didn't we watch the remake of Roots? She said we didn't watch it because she already knew what happened and she cried enough the first time, so she wanted to see it again. I'm adding the crying part, but that's because I did it. I don't know. We both watched Roots, and I think she actually read the book too. We both watched Roots a long, long time ago. I think I watched it on TV, like in the 70s or 80s when it was on. It came on as a miniseries. And I think I watched it even then. I don't think have I sat down and watched the entire movie? I don't remember if I did or not. I think the only time I watched it was a miniseries on TV. And this is back like when CBS would put up, like if CBS put it on, because before cable, life before the internet, the main TV stations would pick up different things, and one of them had Roots, and it would be like a 5-night miniseries thing. They'd play an hour of it, 5 hours, whatever. However, and of course commercials drags a 2-hour movie out to 5 hours, whatever. But yeah, I've seen it. Back when Oprah was a baby. She was the baby. Oh crap, man. What am I even doing right now? I'm on the podium. I need to get off my podium. If I wasn't a realist, I'd be an optimist. That's for sure. But humans are assholes. Human nature sucks. Oh, bro, Pennsylvania still has them. New York still has them. I mean, there are racists all over this. There's racists all over the world, all over this country. It's not limited to any one group of people in any one area. It's everywhere. And I would go so far as to say, as I don't think everybody keeps saying the Deep South is so racist. Oh yeah? Come down here. Come down here and take a look around. We ain't racist. We ain't racist. Because to us in the Deep South, black and white people, rednecks and black people are the same damn people. One just has a darker skin than the other. I swear to God. It's not fake. It for real. Rednecks and black people are the same people. So come to the Deep South. Come down here. I dare you. There is less I would venture to say that there is less racism in the Deep South, like in Georgia. I mean, I can't speak for Mississippi. I can speak for Alabama. There's a friend of mine lives in Alabama. There's less racism here now than there was that made the thing that everybody thinks still. Oh yeah, plantations. Yeah. Oh, plantations. Yeah. Yes, there are still plantations. They are not like it ain't black people out there picking cotton by hand plantations. There are whoever wants to have a job who can run a machine to pick the cotton and bale it and put it in a thing plantations. But yeah, I mean, we still have cotton farms because cotton grows. I mean, cotton. It's Georgia. Cotton grows well here. Peanuts grow. We do. Let's see. Driving down the road, we always see cotton, peanuts, soybeans, corn. That's it. That's all I ever see. Corn, cotton, soybean, peanuts. And actually, I don't see peanuts as much as I see soybean where I live in Augusta. I see corn, cotton, and soybeans more than anything else. Every once in a while, we'll see peanuts, depending on where else we're driving. Like, there's a place down in Davisboro, somewhere down that way. It's a peanut farm. But yeah, but there's no big house. There's no, like, it's not plantations like it was back in the day. I have not, and you know, here's how bad that sucks. I live in Augusta. I've been to Atlanta lots of times. I should have been. We should have gone. As a matter of fact, we went down to Atlanta when the girls were younger to go to the Georgia Aquarium, the Coca-Cola Museum, and all that stuff. And we didn't. And we went by the High. Is it High or Hyde? Well, whatever the Museum of Art down there. Went by there too. Didn't go by. Okay. I would love to go. I would absolutely love to go. But I haven't been to any. I don't. It's museums kind of aren't the. As a kid, I didn't like history. I haven't gotten history. Only started becoming interesting to me as I got older. And I am talking more than I am playing this game again. I should go back after this is over and see how much game I played versus how much I just talked. I'll pull up have that stat ready for you guys on Tuesday. But yeah, man. Anytime that we can talk about humans being stupid, I get heated. I get so heated. Because it literally doesn't make sense to me. I mean, the only thing that makes sense is that humans are assholes and we're just always going to be that. Human nature is just that's what we are. But that doesn't mean I don't. It doesn't mean I like it. It doesn't mean I agree with it. It doesn't mean I think it should stay that way. I understand that's how we are. And humans are assholes. I didn't look to see how long it was going to take. $20 minutes. Oh man, there are so many things I wanted to do before I go. So many things. Like, one of the histories that Westerners don't get taught is Eastern history, like China, Japan, Russia, really even. But that Eastern hemisphere history we don't get taught a lot, or I didn't, and in the 80s. So I would actually like to visit every one of the wonders of the world. Like, I would love to see the Great Wall of China. I would love to go to Tbilisi, Georgia. But even as a white person, as a Westerner, I won't go. I won't go to Tbilisi, Georgia. Too afraid of getting killed by white people. Not because I'm white, but because I'm not Georgian. I would love to see Hiroshima, Nagasaki. Even though those aren't wonders of the world, we bombed them in 1940, whatever year that was. And 42. I would love to see that. I would love to see the city. I'd love to see whatever memorials they have set up for that. I'd love to go to New York City just to go to the Twin Towers Memorial. I absolutely don't want to go to New York City for any other reason. And as soon as I see it, I'm leaving. Oh, dude, I'm sorry. There is a whole world outside of California. California, no lie, is its own. It's not even. It should be its own country. California really should be its own country. I would love to visit California. I've been to about 13 states. I know that sounds weird, 13 colonies, but Cosmic, thanks for joining back in. I've driven through, let's see, how far north have I gotten? Maybe New York. I don't remember. So New York, Pennsylvania, well, Maine, New York, Pennsylvania, the Eastern Seaboard, every state on the Eastern Seaboard, maybe even every state, 2 states in from the Eastern Seaboard. So if there's like North Carolina, Tennessee, I've been there, Kentucky, Ohio, Kansas, Colorado, New Mexico, Nevada, Texas, obviously, California, at the airport, LAX. Yeah, all the others I drove to. So only the West Coast stuff. Technically, yeah, LAX, because I was flying back from, actually I was in Hawaii. Oh, I've been to Hawaii. When I was flying back from Korea, we stopped in Hawaii for a week and then flew to Baltimore. But we stopped in LAX from Hawaii. LAX was a stopover to Baltimore. But technically, I've been there. But yeah, man, you should totally see I mean, even if you just go to like Nevada, or I don't know which part of California you live in, but if you just go to one state outside of like Oregon, Nevada, wherever, just pick a state, go there, spend a weekend, spend a week if you can, because no matter where you go, the state that you're in or the state that you go to is completely different from the state that you go to. Like, and I don't mean like on the border. So like Augusta and North Augusta, between Georgia and South Carolina, they're kind of the same. But no lie, they're still so different, even though we're like right up against each other. Northern Georgia and Tennessee, kind of the same right around Chattanooga, but still so different. I advise every American to get out of their town, get out of their state, and go somewhere else, even if it's still in the United States, because you don't want to buy a passport. I don't care if you drive, take a train, whatever, fly if you can, whatever, but go visit somewhere else. You don't have to leave the country to experience something different. You just have to leave your state. And I advise every American to do that, because we all think centralism is, I'm not saying you don't. I'm not saying move away from there. I'm just saying go somewhere and visit. Humans will tell you that they're not centrist until they realize that they are. And it's not inherently a bad thing. You can be a centrist and still be Corb, thanks for joining. You can be a centrist and still be a very well-adjusted normal human being. But you prefer the city that you live in. I knew you lived in Sacramento. What's left? Oh, the ding. Yeah, I gotta fix those. Because my buddy, Sneaky Camperton was from Sacramento. You know what? There. We'll just do that. Okay, we'll let that play a little bit. Is that loud enough, but not too loud? I think it was 58. That's fine. Okay. So we're centrist, right? And I think all humans are, no matter where they're at. Not just Americans, but all humans are centrist to some point. I don't care where I live. I don't care who I live with. As a matter of fact, the more diverse the area that I live is, the better for me, because I've spent so much time traveling this planet that anytime that I don't see a large, not maybe a lot large, but anytime I don't see a diverse environment, I get freaked out. Like when I went home to Pennsylvania, this is gonna sound weird, but I went home to Pennsylvania, and at the time I thought it was racist for me to even tell this story to a friend of mine. Anyway, so I go home to Pennsylvania in 2021 or 22 or whatever. My mother had died, and I went home for her celebration of life ceremony. And I did not realize that the place that I lived in Pennsylvania was so white. And by white, I mean the demographics of the people who lived there. It was a lot of white people. There were hardly any brown people at all. And I'm going to say people of color at all. There were some, obviously, but in Amish country in Pennsylvania, there is just so many white people. And I felt uncomfortable because I've lived in Georgia for so long that if I don't see people of color, if I don't see black people around, it freaks me out. It really does. Like I don't consider I don't know how to explain it. It just freaks me out. It's like it's wrong. It shouldn't be that way, and I don't understand. It's just weird. But when I was stationed in, maybe it's because my brain knew. It just feels weird to not have people of color around. And when I say there were not enough around, there were just not enough around, and enough to make me feel comfortable. There were so few black and brown people. It really made me uncomfortable. So I need to be in a place where obviously I feel comfortable. I'm not gonna be comfortable. I'm not gonna, well, whatever. I don't need to explain that. So for me, my centricity is in the fact that I have to be in a place that's diverse, but not everybody agrees. Not everybody thinks the same way or feels the same way. So I can see why that's sometimes, saying you're a centrist, admitting that you're a centrist for any reason could be negative. But my centrism is I need diversity. I need to have that kind of thing around me to be comfortable. I could also live in the middle of nowhere where I never see another soul in my entire life. I know that sounds weird, But if I lived in Alaska, we'll use Alaska because there's no, or if I lived in another planet, we'll use my game as an example, No Man's Sky. If I boarded a spacecraft and moved to a planet where nobody else was, the only person that I would need to be there would be my wife. That's it. As long as I knew my kids were fine, like they can live wherever they want, and I can go see them, I could live on that planet with my wife alone. But if there are going to be other people, it better be diverse, or else I'm going to move. It's just we. I know that my brain is weird. That I am the exception and not the rule. I did not know that for a long time. I didn't know that until 2010, when I was retiring from the military. As part of my the thing they do when you get out, separation process and all the stuff you have to do when you retire for the VA. You have to go all these appointments and all this stuff. And one of the things they did, at least for me, I don't know if they do it for everybody, but you go see a psychologist for your disability rating for the VA, right? I did not know a lot of things about myself that are not normal. I thought things that I believed were the normal, the majority, or the most common beliefs, and they are not. I did not know that. Yeah. Yep. 92 to 2010. You just turned 18, huh? Because 2012 is when you would have turned 20. And it doesn't get me into trouble, but it does get me weird looks. Because they see this Gen X white dude spitting shit like that people never you wouldn't expect to hear a white dude say, unless they're, especially not a moderate / conservative. Because I am a right-leaning moderate. I am not right-wing, but I do lean right, not left, as a moderate. So especially to hear me say some shit like, liberal would say, it freaks people out. You are millennial. I don't know that introvert versus extrovert is, I don't know that one is more normal than the other. I don't think either one is more normal. I think you need both. You need extroverts and introverts. And I think sometimes you need them in the same nuclear family. Like present role or present, you need an introvert and an extrovert role in every nuclear family. Not just role, influence, because people can have those things but not be influential. The year that you were born, in 92. That makes you millennial. That's literally just when you were born makes you, like, I'm Gen X because I was born in the 70s. My kids are Gen Z because they were born in the early 2000s. Well, these two kids are, because I have 3 millennials and 2 I have 3 millennial children and 2 Z children. So 91, 92, and 94, and then 2 in 2003. Yes, independent because both sides need to be held accountable. Absolutely. And I think both sides should have the same amount of influence. I don't think either side should have more influence than the other. Yeah, you were 92. That makes you millennial. 81 to 96. So 92 is in between 81 to 96. Born after 96. And have we started into the double alphas yet? I think we have. So even Gen Z ends at when does Gen Z end? Because I think we're in a double aughts. Current generation name. Oh my God, we're betas already? We didn't pass alpha. Because who is alpha? No. Generations by year. Gen Z boomer that, yeah, okay, here we go. The silent generation, that's who it was. The silent generation was my grandparents, so they're 28 to 45. Baby boomers were 46 to 64. That was my parents. Gen X, me. Millennials, 81 to 96. Gen Z, 97 to 2012. Alpha, 11 to 24. Oh, so 25 started beta. Holy crap. 25 to 39. There you go. There you go. That's what defines our generations, man. Well, that's what classifies our generations. Naming them, what defines our generations are the things we went through. So for Gen X, and this is not a lie, Gen X absolutely did go from a completely analog world to a completely digital world. That's a good question. That's a very good question. Who came up with the apparently Gertrude Stein, who is credited with coming up with the lost generation or the silent generation, whichever one you want to use. So apparently she was the one who decided or who started this trend. So it started with the silent / lost generation. Yeah. So it started, I guess, in the wait. Carl Mannheim, apparently. However, William Strauss and Neil Howe outlined the cyclical patterns, not just in U.S. history, but in other histories. So the 20s and 50s, 40s, okay, so it's only recently, 1920s/50s, is when we started thinking about that. So it's a fairly recent convention. I don't need my headphones anymore. Because we're gonna end the stream in about 3 minutes anyway. So, Jeremiah, thank you so much for the conversation this morning. Thank you so much. This is literally why I enjoy streaming so much, is having conversations. I would much rather talk to people. Playing the game is really a filler for me. So thanks for the conversation. But the generational things, the concept of naming them, giving them a a moniker, because we're not gonna call it a name, we'll call it a moniker. I think it's cool. I don't think it's cool that if you to give one that isn't like the silent or the lost generation. Either way that either one of those monikers could be construed as a negative thing, right? Gen X, we were X, then Y, then Z. Millennials were Y, but they were the Y2K. That's why they got millennial. But not every one of them was born at the beginning of the millennium. So the ones in the 90s, they're going to be like, as they get older, they're going to be like, I wasn't actually born in the new millennium. I was born in the 90s. And then also there's the fact that people call us, people say that you're born in the 1900s, which to me sounds ludicrous to say that I was born in the 1900s. But the fact that this is 2025 and the people who were born in the 2000s are now adults makes sense. We got a package. It's on the porch. I don't know if it's UPS or whatever. So I hope that if we keep up with this naming generation. No, babe, it's on the porch right now. He just walked up. Like, as I'm sitting here, I looked at him. He just walked up. He just walked away. There's the notification. What that is? Is that a package? Look at me. Amazon. There's 2 packages. One of mine. I gotta get on. Anyway, all right. So, I hope whoever continues with these naming conventions makes it so that it can't be misconstrued as a negative thing, right? Gen X, it's not a negative thing. All right. Anyway, thank you so much. It's been a great Sunday morning. I look forward to. Yeah, it's been she's been out there twice already this morning. Yeah, she did get one. Thank you so much. Like I said, Jeremiah, Dragon Papa, everybody, thanks for being here chatting with me. We'll do it again on Tuesday. So until then, stay safe, be well, and peace out.